I'm here. It is my honor and my privilege to welcome you, my brother, to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, class of 222, boy.
Getting nervous.
You got it.
I'm getting nervous.
You got it, Charles. We've been through it. You got it.
I don't know if I can do it, man. I don't know. Hey.
Whoa!
Come here, boy. Hey, welcome to the greatest institution known for a football player. The Hall of Fame, baby! Welcome to the Hall of Fame, baby!
There will be tears. There will be tears.
What's up, Coach?
Hey, what's up? I know what's up now. To finally see it come to fruition is humbling.
I'm always so excited when a guy like you clarifies and adds credibility to what I believe in. I love that feeling.
You're being inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Who is it? Oh, man, stop. Man, what you doing at my house?
Leroy Butler, congratulations, man.
This better not be no joke,
You
man.
have made it into the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
I'm so numb right now. I got no shoes on, and I'm not even cold. Wood, you know how much this mean to me.
I know it, man.
You know how I feel about your game, man, right?
Yeah.
Welcome to Canton.
That's the rarest of air to possibly breathe, Tony.
The fact that I will be included with guys like Anthony Munoz and the other greats who ever played this game is unreal, because since I can remember, all I ever want to do is play football. And I love the game. I still love the game. It's given me more than I could ever give it, and to be a part of the history for all eternity, it's pretty cool.
That is awesome.
It is. Awesome.
Fantastic. All right, walk me through. How was it? Dick Vermeil, what happened?
I mean, the one thing that we know when we get the gold jackets is that you never did it on your own. And even though, you know, it's your bust in there, there's so many people that go into it and help you get to that point. So for me to be able to do the knock for Dick Vermeil, who obviously was the one that gave me the opportunity. And you talk about the Hall of Fame, and you talk about what it really represents. And to me, with Dick Vermeil, it represents the impact that he had on the game and the impact that he had on numerous organizations of changing the culture and getting people to believe in what they could accomplish, whether it was Philly or St. Louis or it was Kansas City. He did it everywhere he went. He turned around a franchise and impacted people. I mean, I couldn't be more excited for Coach Vermeil to.
And he was crying?
Of course.
What happened? I know that, but walk me through.
Well, I mean, it was funny because, you know, we weren't really sure. We went to his house in Philly. And we weren't really sure how to get to the front door.
Right.
And so as we drove up, we found out that they have they have a buzzer that goes off when you drive up into his driveway. So as we're trying to sneak around to the front door, here comes Dick Vermeil out the front door as we're sneaking through the front yard. Hey, Coach, what's going on? But he realized very quickly when he saw me in my gold jacket that
He
what
beat
it
you,
meant.
so he was out, he beat you to the door.
He beat us to the door, right? He met us in the front yard, but it was just so cool. And I love that the Hall of Fame is doing that and allowing other guys with gold jackets to let guys that know they're getting in.
And I didn't get to see that part. I was back getting ready to present, so seeing it, and my nephew who was with me, Tony, he said, man, that was beautiful, man. You should have seen that. So that's my first time seeing it. And it is that was a beautiful way of doing it.
And guy coached the Niners, Bryant Young. What a great honor, and he's so deserving. We had Hall of Famers on defense in San Francisco come and go.
Yeah.
Chris Dolman, the late Chris Dolman, and Charles Haley, and Rod Woodson, and Kevin Green. But BY, Bryant Young, was always the captain. He was always the captain of that defense, and he was the gentleman, and he is a great player, came back from the devastating injury. What a story, comeback player of the year, the whole thing. And I was lucky enough to have dinner with the guys last night, and Bryant and his family. And congratulations to BY, he's awesome.
And I love it. Can I say this right fast? Because I got to say it. And congratulations to all the guys that got in, to all the guys that got in. Congratulations to those guys. But to me, I was disappointed none of the guys from the U got in.
Right.
But I know how they play with the wide receivers. Reggie Wayne and Andre Johnson both deserve it, but I know how they play with the wide receivers. But the Devin Hester thing blew my mind. Devin Hester is widely known as the greatest returner we've ever had in the National Football League, and he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. If you are one of one, you deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. I love all the guys that are going in, but they got it absolutely wrong when it comes to Devin Hester.
That's the latest here from NFL Game Day Morning on Super Sunday. You sat down with Zach Taylor, right? Okay, there you go. There's the proof. Going through his mind as he gets a shot at coaching in the biggest game of his life.
That's what the head coaches look like now.
What's cooking at Lowe's? How about saving up to $500 on eligible kitchen appliances? Like the InstaView fridge that lets you knock to see what's inside while keeping things chill. Or the LG Air Fry oven. Find the prices you like every day with Lowe's Price Promise.
We all have obstacles, challenges at different points in life. I still push myself physically every single day. The first time I put on a pair of OOFOS, it was like someone released the pressure. It was so crazy. There's nothing like them.
The Cincinnati Bengals have won their first AFC championship game since 1988. BigTimeBats.com is releasing this exclusively licensed Super Bowl 56 AFC Champions Art Football. The ball features original reproduced artwork by Dennis Schrage of Burrow, Chase, Mixon, and McPherson. Each ball sells for $99.95, is limited to 5,000 balls, and comes with a numbered certificate. Go to BigTimeBats.com and order today for free shipping.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Everybody knows that.
Well, did you know that former pro football player Icky Woods will celebrate almost anything?
Number 44.
Woo! 44, that's me!
Get some cold cuts, get some cold cuts, get some cold cuts.
Woo! Give me some!
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
44, ladies, that's me! Woo! Gonna get some cold cuts today.
Why get up to train at 5 a.m. when it's -9? Because it works. Why sacrifice years for one moment in time? Because it works. Why go so hard? Why do all this? Because it works. Because when you rely on and believe in what works, anything is possible. The Flex Seal family of products. Because it works.
Small business owners know they've got to be prepared for anything. You gotta be prepared! And when you use Constant Contact, prepare accordingly. Let's send this. Let's sell this. Let's win this. With email marketing and more to drive your business forward. Try it free at ConstantContact.com.
Ready? Whether you play in a stadium or on the back foot, dairy farmers in the NFL believe in the power of active kids fueled by a nutritious diet. Yeah. Join us, along with families everywhere, to build strong schools and communities who fueled up to play 60.
Taste of the NFL is adding a little flavor to Super Bowl Sunday. Celebrity chefs show off their skills as they come together in LA to help raise awareness against childhood hunger. Taste of the NFL, tonight at 5:30 on NFL Network.
You may have heard Zach Taylor was on the McVay staff. He was hired off the McVay staff after the Rams lost in their previous Super Bowl visit in 2018. Taylor went 6-25-1 his first two seasons, but now it's all, as we know, turned around. That frown upside down. James Palmer is at the Bengals Hotel here in L.A. James?
Well, thank you, Rich. We know Zach Taylor's coached in a Super Bowl. His offensive coordinator, Brian Callahan, also has coached in multiple Super Bowls. And Callahan said, you go in with a game plan, but in every single one of them, I've learned that you have to pivot and adjust early on, and we expect to do that against the Rams. But he said that's the best quality of our offense, our ability to be flexible and adapt on the fly, on the sideline, during halftime. And Joe Burrow is the ringleader, he said. And Burrow told me we're able to adjust so well because we get played differently by defenses than anybody else in all of football. We can always change. Zach Taylor said we're not going to pull these things out of thin air. He told me they are on my call sheet, and we're going to go back to plays and previous game plans we may not have touched on over the last couple of weeks. That is why this team adjusts, Mooch, so well. They are prepared by that coaching staff.
All right, James. Thanks. You know, no team has ever been in last place in their division 3 years in a row and won a Super Bowl. Well, Zach Taylor and the Bengals have a chance to make history today. Drafting Joe Burrow first overall sure didn't hurt. So I sat down with Zach, and we talked about his quarterback, we talked about his team, and we talked about this unlikely run to the first ever Lombardi Trophy in Cincinnati.
He leaps, he's got it, touchdown! The Cincinnati Bengals are headed to Super Bowl 56.
Zach.
What's up, Coach?
Take me back to that AFC Championship game. Was there ever any doubt in your mind when you were down 21-3?
To be honest, no. When you're around a special team, there's just this feeling that no matter what happens, we're supposed to win this game. Someone's going to make a play, and we're going to come back and win the game. And that's just kind of the mindset this team has had.
The kick is up. It is good!
There's just this confidence that's hard to describe, that we never feel like we're out of it, and that we're always going to have an opportunity down the stretch to make a play to win the game. Congratulations, man. We're going to turn in a card, make you the #1 pick, and make you a Cincinnati Bengal.
Appreciate that, Coach. Ready to go.
When you drafted Joe Burrow first overall a couple years ago, I know you had high expectations. Zach, did you expect that kid to lead your team to the Super Bowl in just his second year?
I don't know what the timing of it was going to be, but yes, that was what his makeup was. He'd had that effect on every single team he'd ever been a part of. That was our expectation when he came here, that we'd be able to play for championships like we are this Sunday.
Last season, Joe Burrow went down with a serious knee injury. What went through your mind?
It was devastating. We were having a lot of positive momentum. You could see how comfortable he was. So that was tough. He's responded as well as you could have ever hoped.
What did that show you about his resiliency?
The way he attacked it was just, you know, how you'd assume Joe Burrow would attack something. About the halfway point of the season, you could see he was back to being Joe Burrow.
I know that you were one of those quarterbacks back in the day over there at Nebraska, huh? Do your players know that you were the Big 12 Player of the Year?
I think they'd have a hard time believing it, so they don't hear it from me. You know, I haven't picked up many footballs here lately. I think I got a little bit left in me if I needed to.
You got to be good friends and colleagues over there being on Sean's staff in that Super Bowl run in 2018 season. So when you walk out Super Bowl Sunday before the game and you meet him over there at half court and you give him a big hug, what's that reunion going to be like?
Well, I mean, I appreciate it. You know, he's certainly done a lot for me and my family and provided me opportunities like this. Being on his staff helps prepare me for teams like this and moments like this, and I'm always going to be appreciative of that.
What would it mean to you to bring home the first Super Bowl trophy to the city of Cincinnati and Bengals fans?
Yeah, it'd be indescribable because it's a franchise that's waited forever for that. Mr. Brown, he's here every single day. For him to be able to hoist that trophy in front of all of our fans, I'd be very happy for the players, the coaches, Mr. Brown, and the whole city of Cincinnati.
Good luck and congratulations on what you've accomplished over there. Great job.
Thanks, Coach. I appreciate it.
Zach Taylor wore 13, huh, Kurt?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
I didn't know that.
All right, Ian Rappaport, Mike Garafolo, Tom Pelissaro, our law firm of information men, are here in Los Angeles. First up, with their notebook. Take it away, guys.
Rich, when the Cincinnati Bengals hired Zach Taylor 3 years ago, he was unknown, unproven, just 35 years old. Fast forward, he has engineered one of the more dramatic turnarounds we have seen in recent times. Now the Bengals in the Super Bowl. I'm told his representation, Bob Lamont, and the Bengals are going to sit down after the season and begin to hammer out what is no doubt going to be a lucrative contract extension to give him the raise, of course, he so richly deserves. It is not just him, guys, also his assistants, including offensive coordinator Brian Callahan, who's in demand. They are ready have received deals.
Zach Taylor hired off the Rams coaching staff, of course. The Vikings now set to hire Kevin O'Connell off the Rams coaching staff after the Super Bowl. O'Connell, a former NFL quarterback, 36 years old, really impressed all the teams that he interviewed with during this cycle. So where does this leave Kirk Cousins? Well, all indications at this point are Cousins is going to be the Vikings quarterback in 2022. He worked with O'Connell in Washington. Cousins thinks that O'Connell is a brilliant football mind. They are going to have to address Cousins' contract, though, do $35 million fully guaranteed, cap number over $45 million, Mike.
Tom, 49ers quarterback Jimmy Garoppolo emotional after the playoff loss here a couple of weeks ago, knowing it's likely Trey Lance and not him as the team's starting quarterback in 2022. Now, Garoppolo has a no-trade clause for the next 31 days. It expires at the start of the league year on March 16th, but I'm told that's not a huge factor because whether a trade agreement is reached before then or after then, it'll be a collaborative effort to find Garoppolo's next destination. Now, you can connect the dots to quarterback-needy teams such as the Texans and the Saints, but those talks really haven't begun in earnest. They will soon, though, Rich.
All right, thanks very much, guys. Hanging out in the lake. Next, it's Super Bowl 56 edition of Hurry Up Offense, and you can play along at home by scanning that QR code on your screen. Hurry Up Offense when we come right back.
Exhilaration when the cheesiest guilty pleasure breakfast sandwich starts your day on just the right note. On time, lowest price, or we'll make it right. Grubhub.
Is your credit score getting in the way of the things you want to do? Personal loans through NetCredit offer fast and flexible lending. Borrow up to $10,000 and choose repayment terms that work for you. You may even be able to build your credit history as you repay. NetCredit, a more personal loan.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How gentle is Closest Oral Care? Closest is so gentle that lullabies are written about it. Closest is so gentle that a breeze whispers its name. Closest is so gentle that kindness has gotten jealous. Closest. Oral care that's highly effective and pleasantly gentle, with a fresh, clean taste that never burns or stings. Closest. So gentle that feathers have fallen for it. Closest. The gentlest oral care ever.
This is Mr. Jackson, who's going to get the party started.
Step aside, son. Why are there little football player puppets in the room?
Little help?
You know, sometimes the girl or the youngest sibling can be better at the oldest sibling. Come on, guys, huddle up.
It starts as these clay sculpts, and then it gets converted into a puppet head that we know will actually play well.
Chandelier. Boom.
Who are so grounded.
We're really just looking to capture footage that makes it feel like these puppets are really alive.
Football! Football! Football!
If you're like I was, you're tired of worn-out plastic mats under your office chair. They dent and crack, and they're uncomfortable to roll on. I found a premium alternative, a glass chair mat by Vitrazo. I liked it so much, I bought the company. I'm George Pardo, president of Vitrazo. Our glass chair mats are made of super strong glass and protected with a nanotech coating, so you'll always get a smooth, easy glide. And they're beautiful. Tired of replacing plastic? I promise this is the last chair mat you'll need. And we give you a lifetime warranty. Comfort, style, durability. A Vitrazo glass chair mat will completely transform your workspace, home office or office. We stock 18 popular sizes, and we ship free to anywhere in the lower 48. Get the look you deserve. I invite you to shop online at Vitrazo.com. Use promo code TV and save 10% on any glass chair mat at Vitrazo.com.
let's do some hurry-up offense. And again, there's a QR code on your screen. You can scan it, play along at home with us. You guys were 105, 101.
Is that good?
Yeah, I mean, you're above 500.
That means
so
I
let's keep
carry
it that way. And that's include playoffs right now. And again, so people aren't any richer or poorer for your information.
Who's been the best?
Throwing that
Who's
out
the
there.
worst?
Okay, Mooch, 60 seconds on the clock. Last 6 Super Bowls have been decided by at least 5 points. Will the Rams win by at least as many tonight?
Nah.
Kurt, the last 10 Super Bowls, an average of 48 points scored. Will the Bengals and Rams combine for more than that?
Yeah, I'll say just a titch above.
Michael Odell has had 6 receptions per game this postseason. What about tonight?
Oh, yes, he will show.
Mooch, Joe Mixon has had at least 63 rush yards per game in the playoffs. What about tonight?
Oh, more than that.
Kurt, you had 2 touchdown passes in your first Super Bowl with the Rams. Will Stafford have at least as many tonight?
Yeah, 2.
Michael, the Bengals are 7-1 when Jamar has had more than 80 receiving yards. What about tonight?
88.
Mooch, Joe Burrow has been sacked 12 times in 3 playoff games. Will the Rams have at least 4 sacks tonight?
Yeah.
Kurt, will the jersey number of the first touchdown scorer be 24 or higher?
Ooh, Cup, Chase, OBJ. I'm going to say yes.
Michael, 3 of the last 4 Super Bowl coin tosses have been heads. What about tonight?
Heads again.
Okay, there you go. These are really oddly specific. I've heard these potential propositions all week long.
Somewhere. You just can't remember.
Coming up an hour or 2, it's odd also not having Tom Brady playing in the Super Bowl, considering he's been half of them since we debuted in 03, and that's not an exaggeration. We'll talk TB12's legacy shortly. And for the second time in a year, a second time in a row, a team is playing in their home stadium in the Super Bowl. Will it be an advantage for the Rams today? Plus, Michael sits down with Jamar Chase. Hour number 1 of 8.5 in the books on Super Sunday in L.A. The sun's up.
NFL Total Access, when the whistle blows and the confetti falls and the trophy is raised and the speeches are made, what will the story be? Super Bowl 56, every game-changing moment, every game-breaking star. Monday, 6 Eastern.
At Chipotle, this is our best chorizo ever. Charred and grilled with a rich, smoky flavor. It just happens to be made from plants. Everything you love about Chipotle, but 100% plant-based.
Bring it. Time out, guys. I'm late to dinner. My mom's gonna kill me. Catch you guys later.
Mom wants us home. Okay. Bye, guys.
You guys need a ride? Sure. Yeah. All right. How about some one-on-one? I gotta go eat, man. Sorry, I'll see you later.
Land Rover, above and beyond.
know me. But chances are you think you do. If you believe only the whispers, rumors, and gossip as truth. It's easy to judge the rage in the fires that burn. But what lit the match has been of little concern. I was segregated and degraded and shrouded in fear. Redlined and redefined in hopes I'd disappear. My needs were addressed with apathy, ignorance, and disdain. But like my fabled towers, through it all, I remain. What may look like a concrete jungle from a distance has been a fertile training ground for resilience and persistence. I've birthed activists and dreamers, some lost and some forgotten. Pro bowlers, Hall of Famers, and a few legends out of Compton. Once a beacon of opportunity contained by an invisible wall, my generations of progress became victim to snowfall.
The use of crack is increasing quickly across inner cities.
I've risen from those ashes only to be burned again, but none of those things can tell you who I really am. In a city of angels, I am the wind in their wings. I've been home to dynasties and legends and championship rings. A majestic new stadium is now my crown jewel as the city whispers gentrify to witness those epic duels. But I can't be measured in time, buildings, or miles, but rather in the heartbeat of those who've endured my trials. Battle-tested mothers, fathers, daughters, and sons, essential workers fighting the war that still hasn't been won. Who aren't just black or brown, but every creed, color, and race. Nurtured by these streets, too indelible to be erased. Truth be told, I welcomed the uprisings and fires and riots because a revolution like a championship isn't won by being quiet. Now, the world will be watching with an enlightened view as champions emerge from a city you only thought you knew. So, whatever you decide to think of me, nothing can diminish my soul, which is proud to be the honored host of the 56th Super Bowl.
And that's how we begin hour number 2 of our coverage of Super Sunday. The sun is coming out. It's supposed to be a beautiful California blue sky outside of SoFi Stadium. 85 degrees it's supposed to be. A perfect day. And then SoFi Stadium, it's just a canopy covering it. So it's kind of an outdoor stadium, an indoor stadium, a little bit of both. And that baby's going to be handed out to either the Bengals or the Rams tonight. It's NFL Game Day morning presented by Intuit TurboTax Live. 8.5 hours were won in the books. This is now hour number 2. Rich Eisen, Steve Mariucci, Kurt Warner, and Michael Irvin right here. We've got a cast of thousands going to be joining us throughout the morning and the day here on NFL Game Day morning. And I guess, guys, it's amazing. 54 Super Bowls were played before we got to ask a question like this. Yeah. Technically, you know, if there was our show existing when the Niners were playing in Palo Alto, the home of Stanford football, we could have asked that question. Or the Rams when they played in Pasadena all those years ago in the Super Bowl. But last year we asked this question about the Bucs in Raymond James Stadium. Now we're asking about the Rams across the street in SoFi. Is there a home field advantage for the Rams, Steve Mariucci?
Yeah, there is. And it's not just on game day. It's the entire week or two of preparation. Athletes, coaches, Players love familiarity, love a routine. And the Rams have been practicing and meeting at their own facility the whole time, all right? And so it's just normal for them to show up here and play a game. And the Bengals, of course, had to travel and all that sort of thing and meet in a hotel room. It's a little different. But this weather is going to be interesting, too. You said 85 degrees today? I wonder if the Bengals, you know, they had their party. It was snowy, you know. I wonder if they're going to get some cramps because this weather is a little bit warmer than they've been used to for the last couple months over there.
Yeah, I know Herb will probably talk about the advantage in the game. I agree with you, Coach. It's leading up to the game. For me, when I was in the Super Bowl, the hardest part was being able to break away from football preparation. And I know it sounds good, like, hey, I want to over-prepare for the Super Bowl, but at times you need to get away from football. You need to put it on the side and go hang with your kids or go to dinner with your family. And when you're at home, you get to go home every night. You get to have family dinner. Maybe you're running the kids, you know, to practice or whatever that is, and it breaks up the focus on football. When you're in a hotel every single day and you can't leave because fans are everywhere, you turn on the TV, all they're talking about what's going to happen in this game, whether you're going to win or you're going to lose, and it's overwhelming and it can wear on you because it's all you think about. So I think this is a huge advantage for the Rams to be able to break up that football preparation, that monotony, and it is part of the normal routine, but it's a way to get away, and it becomes so much easier. So you're really ready to go come Sunday afternoon, as opposed to just going, man, can't wait for the game, and it's only Friday because it's all you've been doing.
And you got a lot of things to do because when you're home, there are a lot of things other people want you to do all the time. Yeah. But I look at it this way too, guys. I look at somebody like an Aaron Donald, who's been on this stage. He's won 3 Defensive Players of the Year, right? And when you travel and you're not home, you got to know, okay, where we're meeting, what time we're meeting. You got to know all these schedules. All of that stuff is on your head. But when you're sitting at home, you have plenty of time to think. I've been in this game before, and I know what that felt like when I lost it. And I'm not going to lose this game again. I do not want to be one of those guys that's sitting here saying, I had an incredible career. I won 3 Defensive Players of the Year, and I never won a Super Bowl. And I have this Super Bowl right here at home in my bed. All I'm saying, if you are in charge of stopping this dude today, you are in trouble. That's how I see this as being an advantage, because he has to be saying, I want my piece of history. And they will be, yeah, they won, Tampa won last year, the Super Bowl, but this will be the first team to ever win a championship game and a Super Bowl at home, and Aaron Donald wants that on his record.
And I think I would also say it's just the feel. Like, if you've ever played the game, there's just a feel when you go into your home stadium. I remember when I was in Arizona, I always wanted them to close the roof, and everybody would be like, why you close the roof? What's the big deal? And it felt differently. There is a feel to being on your home field and running out of your tunnel and going, man, it just feels like this is where I'm supposed to be. This is where I'm comfortable. I think that'll play in as well.
I thought you were going to use the same point as last year, Michael, where you said that the Bucs, there was no way that they would lose on their home field and see somebody else celebrate forevermore on their home field, thus ruining their home field every single time. Right. I honestly thought you said, did you not say it because you didn't have a cannon on a ship to blast as you made that point?
Because there's a charge that must be started. Any great charge starts with one man. All great movements have started with one man, and it must start with this one man first. Aaron Donald, the leader. So I am starting with this one man first to get the charge going. I'll tell you about the rest of the team joining in later on.
That'll be later on. Meanwhile, the Rams, even though it is home, they are the away team, but they're also doing what they normally do, which is stay in a hotel night before the game, and that's where Stacey Dales joins us.
Hey, good morning, Rich. These Rams will tell you Matthew Stafford, the quarterback, the biggest difference on this team this year. He has won 8 of his last 9 starts, 6 touchdowns, just 1 interception through the playoffs. And I asked his blindside protector, the Walter Payton Man of the Year, Andrew Whitworth, this week, what has exceeded your expectations about Matthew Stafford? And he said from afar, throughout the years, he's always known the talent, the ability, the toughness to play through injuries is there. But he said this year it is the overall level of commitment. He's a guy's guy. That toughness he talked about, off the charts, extraordinary. Matthew Stafford, he said, complete ownership of this team, but the best part, he wants that football in his hands at all times, especially when the moments are bigger and the challenges are greater. Right now, let's go to James Palmer with the Bengals. James?
Well, thank you, Stacey. Think of the 3 postseason games that got the Bengals into Super Bowl 56. All of them down to the wire. 2 walk-off field goals, down 21-3 in the AFC title game to the Chiefs. I had a long conversation with wide receiver Tyler Boyd this week, and I said, with all of that, did that prepare you for come on Sunday? He said, definitely. There is nothing that is going to surprise us. There's going to be no spot to where we go out there and panic. He said, we are now a team other teams should be worried about. Go and watch the tape of those second halves. We went out and took it. It wasn't lucky. It wasn't unexpected to us. Zach Taylor said it this week that he has a young team, but with them, they are never, ever out of it.
There have been plenty of questions for the Bengals. 4 wins last year.
Jamar Chase had some troubles catching the ball in the preseason.
Life in this jungle is harsh and unforgiving.
Put on your big boy pads. Bam! Chase has it. It's a Bengals takeover, I'm telling you. Man, I feel amazing. The Joe Burrow era is just beginning. Come on, let's go! The Cincinnati Bengals are headed to Super Bowl 56.
Nothing surprises me now.
Well, you know, Burrow and Jamar Chase are a reason why the Bengals are in the Super Bowl, and yeah, they earned it. They earned the right to choose them first and fifth overall with 6 combined wins the 2 previous years, the fewest amount of wins of any Super Bowl team in the 2 years coming in, 10-7 in the AFC North, and of course, ending a very long drought in terms of winning a playoff game and then getting to this game. Kurt Warner, take it away.
All right, thanks a lot, Rich. You guys know I already created my own stat in the GCP, game-changing plays, but I'm going to create another one, and that is yak for a quarterback. We have it for receivers, running backs, but yak, yards after contact, because Joe Burrow has been great in the playoffs at shaking off contact and being able to make plays off it. So to me, it doesn't matter if he runs or throws, it's his ability to shake. We know there's going to be pressure on him. As you see, great coverage there. Guys getting home here, but okay, can I shake an Aaron Donald off? Can I get some space outside? Little high step right here. Now he tucks it and he runs. Nice little gain right there. We got 15 yards after contact on that run. All right, here's another one. Quick pressure. Once again, up the middle. Here comes that man again. Well, I'm going to shake him after contact. It's a 37-yard line you see right there. Now I'm going to buy some time. So I'm not doing it with my legs, but I'm doing it with my arm. And the difference between that contact and where we go out of bounds, 31 yards. So we oftentimes talk about hidden yards in a game. Where you could be sacked, you make it up with 4, 5, 6, 7, 31 yards, and that can be the difference in any game. Joe Burrow, that will be a key for him today, Michael.
Yes, Kurt, and I'm talking about since you started with yak yards after contact, I'm going to play with Jamar. You give this man anything, and he can turn something out of nothing. There was nothing there, and he just made one quick move, and bam. He gets to top speed so fast. That's why you can do these things. Yards after catch. That's what we do. Watch this right here now. They put a little trickery in here. Watch this for Ramsey today. This looks like a sure tackle right there. You got him right where you want him. Oh, no, you don't. That quickness that he has, it beats all of your angles, and he's back up the field again. This man plays in big-time games. He always steps up big time. All 3 playoff games. He's right now already has more receiving yards than any rookie in NFL history at 279. And all 3 games of the playoffs, he's either scored a touchdown or had 100 yards. Coach?
All right, you want a yak? Well, I'll give you some yak, okay? Because, Irv, you always talk about triplets. You got a quarterback, you got a receiver, you got a running back. Joe Mixon, this guy has had over 1,800 scrimmage yards. That's the best ever for a Bengal. Let's take a look. He's pretty good in the passing game, too. We called this Bingo Cross. He had 55 catches this year for 420 yards. He's a dual threat guy. Here he's crossing now. Give him the ball. All right, here comes a converge on 3 guys. Is he going to get out of here? Yes, he is. He's going to break a tackle. Well, that's called yak, okay? And he's a strong guy, and he can do it in the run game and in the pass game. Speaking of the run game, let's run the stretch play. They run this a lot with play action pass, but give them the outside zone, and you got a wall right there, so there's nowhere to go. Now it's all about your vision going back. Put your foot in the ground, and now let's start going backside. Not there, and here he goes. Speed kills. This guy's a complete running back. Joe Mixon, he can do that. He can do the whole thing. All right, he's got 17. Can you do that, Irv? 17 touchdowns, this guy. They've got some triplets, and then there's a couple extra receivers with Higgins and Boyd. Man, this offense has got weapons galore, Rich.
I loved it, Steve. We all did. Everybody's loving it. Tom Brady not in this game, not in this league now anymore. Well, for the moment, right? He's been in half the Super Bowls we've ever covered, so it's only fitting we'll pause to talk about his legacy in a moment, right here on NFL Network.
Owen, when you came into my life, it was a whirlwind.
I just can't do it.
We didn't know what the future would hold, but we knew you would always be a part of it. Adopting you was the best decision in our life. And I am so proud to call you my son.
The KFC chicken sandwich is only served one way. Straight from the fryer, piping hot, and Kentucky Fried to order. If you don't like it this way, you'll have to go somewhere else. KFC, it's finger licking good.
I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire.
Crypto is complicated, but as a tax expert with crypto experience, you can hand your taxes off to me. You do your thing. We've got your taxes. Intuit. TurboTax Live.
What does the future of strength look like? It's dynamic weight that adjusts for you in real time for a more efficient workout. And you can only experience it on Tonal.
The lace lady, travel with grace, baby. I can't afford to cover the course of... Just because the seasoning and flow's already active. Only 4 years, you classic.
Every home should be a haven. IKEA.
Your shipping manager left to find themselves, leaving you lost. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
A dream they said was impossible can become undeniable.
Allen looks, fires downfield, and caught Deebo Samuel.
A name that is unknown
Cooper Kupp to the 10.
can show us the future.
Hands off to Taylor. Taylor, big run.
Because here, life can change in an instant. The NFL Combine, March 3rd through 6th on NFL Network.
Bring it. Time out, guys. I'm late to dinner. My mom's gonna kill me. Catch you guys later.
Mom wants us home. Okay. Bye, guys.
You guys need a ride?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. How was the one-on-one?
I gotta go eat, man. Sorry, I'll see you later.
NFL Game Day Morning is brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL.
So Tom Brady's records in the Super Bowl are remarkable. Brady, in his retirement, means there are no more players in the NFL who played any games before the advent of NFL Network. And as I keep mentioning, and I'm very proud of it, and we all should be around here, this is our 19th Super Bowl that we're covering here on NFL Network. Of the previous 18, Tom Brady played in 9 of them. We'll do the math for you. That's half. That is 50%. That's 50. So we've been around the block with Tom as well throughout his Super Bowl career. And thus, scroll all the different topic bar conversations that him being in the Super Bowl engendered on this program. Should Tom Brady challenge Richard Sherman? Which quarterback do you want in the fourth quarter, Eli or Tom? We've had that. How about this one? Whose legacy will be impacted more by a Super Bowl win? Tom Brady or Jared Goff? That's one. Which quarterback would you rather have tonight, Mahomes or Brady? Is Brady the GOAT of all sports all time? And then, of course, the old saw that we asked many times in different forms. More important to Patriot success, Brady or Belichick? Everyone's okay.
So which one are we getting today?
Here's the one today. And here's the one we're getting today. Got it. Does greatness ever be matched? And, okay. And any time that we have somebody like Burrow, who is making a Super Bowl in his second year, and will have an opportunity to get off to a good start. Never mind that he's got to have to win most likely 4 after the age of 37 like Brady and play as long as Brady did. But this is the conversation you're going to be constantly having. If somebody young enough and young as Burrow has a chance to start as fast as Brady did. So, Steve?
So the topic bar is, will Tom Brady's greatness ever be matched?
Yes, sir.
I'm afraid not. And I am certain of this, okay? Come on. 10 Super Bowls? Are you kidding me? And you know, here's the deal. There will be quarterbacks that are stronger arm and faster and more fleet of foot and all that kind of stuff. But there will never be another guy that has been so successful and so durable at age 44. He might come back again next year. It's not over. Never say never. But this is ridiculous to be 10 years in the Super Bowl, win 7 of them, and with all these running quarterbacks now, they're not going to make it to 40 by getting all these hits on the body. He was protected from that pocket, and he used it very well. That's why the longevity, too.
And we had this conversation, you know, with Mahomes. Could Mahomes match Brady last year? And 4 championship games and all of that. But the thing that I was looking at a year ago was, okay, who was going to challenge Patrick Mahomes year in and year out? Maybe he could reach Brady. But now you see, like, Josh Allen is right there and challenging him. We got Joe Burrow, who's in the Super. I mean, these guys are going to be going at it for the next decade and a half. And so that, to me, is what's so special about what Tom did every other year, being able to go through the Peyton Mannings and the Big Ben Roethlisberger, 2 Hall of Famers along the way. That's going to be the challenges. We got a bunch of great young quarterbacks, even on just the AFC side, that is going to make this hard for any of these guys, in my opinion, to ever match what Tom did.
And all of those guys, as Coach talked about, they use their legs in these games. We just talked about Joe Burrow using his legs, and all of those guys, man, there's just no way they'll be able to play as long. And I got on us all, I got on all of you guys when they were trying to push that Patrick Mahomes last year. I said it's absolutely unfair to him. Because if he comes out and wins 4 Super Bowls, we're still saying, he fell short. You see what I mean? So now we're putting this on Joe Burrow. If he comes in and wins this one, and if he never gets back here, we'll be saying he fell short. So it's crazy. It's wrong to put on anybody, because what we just saw was a once-in-a-lifetime situation. That's why we all sat in when he said he retired, to say, thank God our eye gate saw this. Nobody didn't have to just tell us about it in our ear gate. We actually witnessed. We'll never witness anything like it again.
If Brady wins 4th Super Bowl, is he the best quarterback of all time? That was another one that we talked about over the last 19 years and 19 Super Bowls. And then again, Michael, you and I were on this very set on Monday night for Super Bowl opening night, gents. Our 3 law firm lawyers out there, Pelissero, Rappaport, and Garofalo. We were on this set, guys, and Brady said his never say never comment on his podcast. Did that reach the Bucs? Are they downloading Let's Go, guys, to listen to what he's saying?
Well, Rich, that retirement was kind of a big deal. Tom Brady says goodbye. I think we all covered it pretty extensively. Turns out it may have been more of a soft retirement than we realized. Sources tell me and my good buddy Tom Poser over there that the Bucs have made it known that they would like Tom Brady back for the 2022 season, and Brady has in fact not ruled it out. He has said it privately, he has said it publicly, and the Bucs have to do some things contractually to make his retirement official and make it work cap-wise. They have not done it. I would imagine, Tom, before they go to the next phase of their quarterback situation, they need a firm and final answer from Tom Brady. Is he coming back or not?
And Ian, in terms of that next phase, don't be surprised if the Bucs swing big on another veteran quarterback. I am told that they have done extensive homework on Texans' estranged quarterback, Deshaun Watson, who did not play at all this season amidst a trade request and more than 20 allegations of sexual misconduct. Watson has denied any wrongdoing. Expect some level of clarity here in the coming weeks. The Texans still targeting to trade a Watson prior to the league year beginning on March 16th. Meanwhile, Mike, the Bucs also at least are going to explore a potential trade for Russell Wilson, but to this point, Seattle has shown no indication that they're willing to deal him.
Yes, and Wilson himself has shown no indication, at least publicly, that he wants out of Seattle. He spent the week here in Los Angeles doing a bunch of media saying he wants to stay there and win multiple Super Bowls there. He also said his relationship with Pete Carroll is as good as it's ever been. That's true. Those guys talk all the time, so there is communication. Now, Carroll, at the age of 70, not looking to start over with a new quarterback, so put all of this together. It's going to take a massive haul, Ian, for someone to get Russell Wilson away from Seattle.
And, of course, so much of the focus this offseason is on Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers. What is going to be his decision as far as his future? Here's what I know after spending the week talking to several sources. This relationship between Rodgers and the Packers is as good as it has been in quite some time. Case in point, he spent 3 or 4 extra days after the season just going over the future with Matt LaFleur. If Rodgers is going to stay, he's going to need a contract extension. I am told the Packers are prepared to make him the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. Would likely be a 2-year deal with voidable years to make it work cap-wise. And look, guys, we got to go inside. There's a lake here, and Tom can't swim.
Yeah.
So we're going to go into the stadium.
Very stressed out.
And, yeah, Tom's stressed.
This is clear. You can see the water through the floor.
That's true. But hold on. I got to do this properly. Coming up next, Jamar Chase, the Bengals star receiver, sits down with our Michael Irvin.
Jamar, you watched the Rams in that defense. What do you see that makes that defense so good?
That D-line, that heart and soul.
Aaron Donald got pressure on Garoppolo.
That secondary is good, too. You know, they play great disciplined defense.
What are your thoughts about Jalen Ramsey?
Yeah, he's a great corner.
It's picked by Jalen Ramsey.
I'm excited for the matchup. You know, this is best against best. You know, I can't ask for anything better than this, and it's in the Super Bowl.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? What if your clothes could stay fresh for weeks? Now they can. Downy Unstoppables In-Wash Scent Boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. Pour a cap of Downy Unstoppables into your washing machine before each load. And enjoy fresher smelling laundry. If you want laundry to smell fresh for weeks, make sure you have Downy Unstoppables In-Wash Scent Boosters. Shop online for Downy Unstoppables, including our new lighter scent.
If accelerating faster in wet conditions matters, what really matters is they're Bridgestone.
I'm constantly nodding because I know everything about furniture, but with the business side, I'm feeling a little lost.
QuickBooks can help. An easy way to get paid, pay your staff, and know where your business stands. New business? No problem. Success starts with Intuit QuickBooks.
The Cincinnati Bengals have won their first AFC championship game since 1988. BigTimeBats.com is releasing this exclusively licensed Super Bowl 56 AFC Champions Art Football. The ball features original reproduced artwork by Dennis Schrage of Burrow, Chase, Mixon, and McPherson. Each ball sells for $99.95, is limited to 5,000 balls, and comes with a numbered certificate. Go to BigTimeBats.com and order today for free shipping.
How gentle is Closest Oral Care? Closest is so gentle that lullabies are written about it. Closest is so gentle that a breeze whispers its name. Closest is so gentle that kindness has gotten jealous. Closest. Oral care that's highly effective and pleasantly gentle, with a fresh, clean taste that never burns or stings. Closest. So gentle, the feathers have fallen for it. Closest. The gentlest oral care ever.
My graduation was something I will never forget. People like you and me sometimes may have doubts in ourselves, but I feel that everything's possible.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Each year, Americans waste $21 billion by overpaying on car insurance. That's why I went to thezebra.com. Because while every company claims to save you money on car insurance, the Zebra shows you who actually can.
Compare car insurance for free at thezebra.com today.
Welcome to NFL Now. Every weekday, NFL Now has the latest from around the league.
One of the best defensive lines in the league.
Keep pushing each other to get better every day. I'm sure he's got a point to prove. NFL Now, Monday at 1 on NFL Network.
HBCUs have produced some of football's all-time greats. Now see which draft prospects will follow in their footsteps. The inaugural HBCU Legacy Bowl, Saturday at 4 on NFL Network.
Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow. They are reuniting.
Yeah, we go together amazing.
He understands what I want. I understand what he wants.
From the friend zone to the end zone.
Chase is on the case. Hey, that was a dime right there. No, we need another one.
Like a cat through a mouse, been chasing it.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
We go together amazing.
Cincinnati is heading to the Super Bowl. That was fun. Y'all getting a show out of this, huh?
At the end of the day, I'm still your best friend.
Oh, that felt good. I want to cry again so bad.
So Jamar Chase's rookie records are vast, but here are the top line ones. Receiving yards, the Week 17, 266 to help clinch the division. First rookie with multiple 200-yard receiving games in his first campaign. Irv, take it away.
Thanks, Rich. Superheroes always wear that they represent upon their chests. The Batman wears a bat, and Superman wears an S. The Cincinnati Bengals, superhero-like Rookie of the Year wide receiver, Jamar Chase, simply wears a 1 because he is the chosen one.
Throws for Chase. Touchdown. Fires over the middle. Caught for the touchdown. Jamar Chase.
How you doing, Jay? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good.
Jamar, you won a national title with him at LSU, and now in your first year in the NFL, you're in the Super Bowl. Describe your relationship with your quarterback, Joe Burrow.
Joe relationship is something we makes him such a great leader. Making sure we pick up the speed, picking up the pace.
Come on, Jamar. Come on, Jamar.
That's somebody, that we all admire.
Talk to me about that offense that Coach Taylor has put together in Cincinnati.
I'm loving this offense. The weapons we have are even crazier.
What a cut!
I've learned so much in this offense now, and I still have more to learn.
Do you know how blessed you are in your first year in Cincinnati to take that team to a Super Bowl? You watched the Rams in that defense. What do you see that makes that defense so good?
That D-line. I'm excited for the matchup. This is best against best. I can't ask for anything better than this. And it's in the Super Bowl, so I'll watch the tape with him and Devontae. He didn't about that. It's just did me, but I'm in that somewhere. That's my top 5.
What would it mean to bring that fan base their first Super Bowl championship?
It would be the biggest blessing, for the city. It wouldn't be nice to have a crazy parade going on.
Have you thought about that long journey and at the end of it, the opportunity to win a Super Bowl?
It was always an expectation of mine to get here.
I love it. Old playmaker to young playmaker. Good job, Irv. Hey, coming up next, we're going to take a look at maybe the biggest challenge in this game will be the defensive front of the Los Angeles Rams against the offensive line of the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, boy.
Some big-time challenges that the Los Angeles Rams present. We'll demo that here on the field in a little bit.
This crazy suit gonna give me an edge?
Oh, yeah. Huge edge. See ya.
Invisibility gives Aaron Donald an edge on his game, just like a verified approval gives you an edge on your offer.
Who hit me?
By verifying your income, credit, and assets up front.
Has anyone seen AD? Hey, Coach. You see this?
See what?
It's weird.
When you need a competitive edge in the housing game, Rocket Cam.
My graduation was something I will never forget. People like you and me sometimes may have doubts in themselves, but I feel that everything's possible.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
You and me, partner. We meet center of town. High noon. Hold on. Nope. Daisy's got last one lessons at noon. Okay. High 2 o'clock? I got a spur fitting at 2 o'clock. How's about 3? I'm getting thrown through a saloon window at 3.
We don't need any more overscheduling, but we could all use more ways to save.
I can squeeze you in between swim class and Kevin's Harper recital at 3:30.
I was eating beans at 3:30.
Right.
Switch to Geico for more ways to save.
Tell you what about a Tuesday?
Is it okay to call you Mom? Of course you can. Free.
That's right. TurboTax Free Edition is free. See details at TurboTax.com. If you're buzzed and doing this, to make yourself feel okay to drive,
CWX.
You're not okay to drive.
YGKLVW. Regular you.
Among my patients, I often see them have teeth sensitivity as well.
All right, coach me up here. Ice cream. 654, Jose. Omaha! This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Taste of the NFL is adding a little flavor to Super Bowl Sunday. Celebrity chefs show off their skills as they come together in LA to help raise awareness against childhood hunger. Taste of the NFL, tonight at 5:30 on NFL Network.
Von, we looked up what I'll call the Von Miller Encyclopedia Britannica. Dude, you have sacked 58 different quarterbacks in your career. 58. How bad do you want to make number 59 this young Joe Burrow?
But you know what? The thing that has gotten me to 58 is I really don't put too much focus on it. People always used to ask me, man, how bad do you want to sack Tom Brady? Like, of course you want to sack Tom Brady, but the thing that I want to do is I want to make plays for my teammates.
And Von and his teammates have been making tons of plays in the playoffs. They've stepped their game up, giving up just 18 points per game. You could see the yards per game also down compared to the regular season. Rush yards, they've cut it in half, giving up only 54 rushing yards per game in the 3 playoff wins. Time for On the Field, presented by Lowe's. Kurt Warner, it's kind of wild that we've been showing promos all week long with 21 people on it, and Kurt literally spent the last minutes of the commercial break pulling members of our staff together just for this demo, including Mike Garofalo, just fresh off of the lake, and then Cynthia Freeland before she's even ready to appear on camera. All right, so Kurt, what's so important that you're pulling everybody in here?
Here's what's important is that we know about the players specifically, Aaron Donald, Von Miller, Leonard Floyd, and company, and what they can do individually. But to me, what makes them so tough to stop is what they do scheme-wise and how they put pressure on an offensive line. And so let's take a look right here. The first thing that they like to do is what we call a 5-down look. So we got 5 guys across the board to cover every one of the offensive linemen. What does that do? That creates a one-on-one matchup for Aaron Donald, and I can put him anywhere. I can find the weakest link and say I'll put him on a guard, put him on a center, put him on a tackle, like right here. We're on a tackle. Now we're going to mug a linebacker up to use the guard. Once again, we're creating a one-on-one matchup with Aaron Donald around the end, a weak link, and boom, once again, getting to the quarterback. And so that will be the challenge for the Cincinnati Bengals offensive line, and in their schemes is what are they going to do? Okay, all right. Cynthia, you're going to be my Aaron Donald. All right, Rich, you're going to come over here.
She's Aaron Donald. Am I A. Sean Eisen? Is that who I am?
There you go, A. Sean Eisen. I like that.
That's what I like that. Called that.
So again, the idea is in pass protection, right? Every one of our offensive linemen is gauged with somebody in the pass game. Oftentimes, Mike, I'm going to have you step back. Oftentimes, the offensive line goes, okay, it's a Mike linebacker. If he doesn't come as a center, now I can go and help Aaron Donald. Once you get down here, now it's like, I got to take you. Guard's got to go one-on-one. And then we got Leonard Floyd, Von Miller on the outside to go one-on-one with the tackles. And bang, Aaron Donald is one-on-one, and they can move him across the board, Coach.
The golden rule for pass protectors is stay big on big. What does that mean? If that's Leonard Floyd and this is Von Miller, they're big guys. They can rush the passer. So you'd like to have an offensive lineman and a tackle in this situation on them. But this 5-man front is kind of confusing sometimes because they can also drop into coverage.
And that is the flexibility of it, right? You look a lot of times, you go, oh, Von Miller's always going to be a pass rusher. Leonard Floyd always going to be a pass rusher. They don't have to. All of a sudden, they're bringing pressure one side, drop one of these guys off, and as a quarterback, I've got to gauge, oh my gosh, I'm thinking they're pressuring. All of a sudden, I'm looking to throw. Irv drops back. Now I'm confused. I hold the football, and once again, it leads to my guys up front. I got home. Got home. So that's going to be the challenge for the Cincinnati Bengals. They are going to find ways to go one-on-one on one-on-one with Aaron Donald moving around. That will be something
great. Aaron Donald.
I always wanted to do that. Like very honest with you. Always wanted to do that. Be sure to join the Lowe's home team this season. Go to Lowe's.com/home team to learn how. Up next, Cooper Kupp opens up about his historic season and what a Super Bowl win would mean to him. Don't forget he had his knee blown out in the last Rams Super Bowl, or prior to it, he didn't play in that. Plus, Kurt and Michael show why he is so darn effective when you know they're looking for him. From Football 101.
People everywhere living with type 2 diabetes are waking up to what's possible with Rybelsus. The majority of people taking Rybelsus lowered their blood sugar and reached an A1C of less than 7. Rybelsus isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rybelsus if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer, or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2, or if allergic to it. Stop Rybelsus and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rybelsus with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Wake up to the possibility of lower A1C with Rybelsus. You may pay as little as $10 for up to a 3-month prescription. Ask your healthcare provider about Rybelsus today.
The magic is calling you to a celebration 50 years in the making. Feel the magic everywhere. Share the wonder of new unbelievable sights. Share the light all around you. And see the world you love shine like never before. Join us for the Walt Disney World 50th anniversary celebration.
If you don't have the stuff in between an Oreo cookie, is it an Oreo cookie or is it just 2 cookies? Sonic double stuffed Oreo waffle cone and blast. Just saying, I think the stuff is what matters.
Your record label is taking off, but so is your sound engineer. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
I've seen every road in this here land. I've been to Rio, Buffalo, Pyramids, Yellowstone, Arizona, Pentagon, Transylvania, Barcelona, Tokyo, South Pole, Costa Rica, Volcano, Iceland, Thailand, Bora Bora, Tour de France, Penguins, Big Ben, Coliseum, Vatican, Santorini, New York City, Eiffel Tower, Houston, River. I've been everywhere, babe. I've been everywhere, babe. Across the deserts, babe.
Taking up your incline. Let's go somewhere new with Nordic Track.
Monday on Good Morning Football. We're live in LA to recap Super Bowl 56 and put a bow on the biggest season ever.
We were all there. It was insane.
Good Morning Football at the Super Bowl. Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
This has been the game plan all year. Why change now?
Cooper Cup.
It's the bounce of the wow. I step through the fog and I creep through the small cause I'm big doggy, doggy, doggy. He is I and I am him. The triple crown winner. What's my name? Throw your hands in the air.
Touchdown, Cooper Cup. He's unstoppable.
Yes, Coop Doggy Dog has been the man this season. As you know, he won the Triple Crown, becoming the 4th player of the Super Bowl era to do that. If he wins the Super Bowl, he will join Jerry Rice and Drew Pearson as the only receiver to lead the league in receiving and hoist the Lombardi. Cooper Cup in his own words.
Cooper Cup, the Triple Crown winner. Touchdown, LA!
Being able to earn the Triple Crown this year was an incredible honor. It's something that I don't take lightly just because of the people that have come before me, the respect I have for the people in this league that have played before me, and also the guys that are playing now.
Stafford to the end zone. Cooper Cup, he's a cheat code!
To be on this kind of a team where guys play for each other across the board, just so thankful for every person that comes in each and every day with the mindset to get better.
The Rams will be back to play in Super Bowl 56.
I'm approaching the Super Bowl one step at a time. That's been our process, from day one. Not allowing yourself to get caught up in all the stuff that you got to do as this game, gets to that point where it's time to play.
That's good. Great. Go.
I'm just thankful for the Rams fans that have been with us along the way, through the highs, the lows, the ebbs and the flows of the season. Continue to make SoFi an incredible place to play football. We get to hopefully go out here and cap this thing off the right way.
All right, with that, we take it into Football 101. I know we've been asking all year, how do you cover Cooper Cup? Why can't you cover him? You know they're going to throw him the football. Why you can't cover him is because they use his mind as much as they use his legs in getting open. They love to run the choice route. We demoed it a couple weeks ago, but it's amazing. I went back and watched every throw or every catch Cooper Cup had this year, and the high percentage of them were this choice route. It was one of those things where it's like, we're going to give you all the options, so they can't cover you because you run to the open spot. Here, there's pressure. I got my guy off to the inside. Boom. I'm just going to break outside to the outside. Okay, you want to play zone coverage? Oh, there's a guy inside, guy outside. Oh, let me just find the hole in between two guys. I'll sit in the soft spot, and then I'll make a play after it. Okay, you want to go man-to-man? I know my money is inside. He's going to come. He sees the pressure coming inside. Now it's one-on-one. You want to get outside leverage? Boom, I'll get on your toes. I'll cross your face. Now I'll make the run after catch. But here's the key also, is they run a lot of choice routes, but you always have to have the complementary route, right? Oh, you've seen the choice route. I'm going to give it to you again. No, whoop. Now I'm going to slip by you. We got a little choice. Bump to the second level. Now I'm beating you because you think I'm going to break in or out, and you're trying to break on it. And that's why you can't cover Cooper Kupp is because you get the whole field. If you know what you're seeing, there's always going to be an opening, and Cooper Kupp, as well as anybody, finds it.
No matter how much we sit here and talk, and I try to share with you how good that is, how difficult that is, and what Cooper Kupp is doing, I will fail in explaining it to you. That's incredible right there, buddy.
Well, and you just realize for a defensive guy, where it's like, if you can go anywhere, like, what do I take away? Where do I go?
And no matter what you do, you will lose, because, yes, Cooper Kupp is a great receiver, beautiful body, beautiful routes, but he has a beautiful mind, and he beats you every time. Now, let's go inside the coach for M&M. How can he be doing M&M without...
All right, yeah, it's time now for M&M. You know what I mean? Mooch and Mooch, okay? All right, let's go. All right, Mooch and Mooch coming up next. Help me, Irv.
The next generation compounds and Bridgestone tires give them responsive handling at high speeds. We could show you the data on that, or you could just feel the data. What really matters is they're Bridgestone.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, he'll be welcome too.
We all have obstacles, challenges at different points in life. I still push myself physically every single day. The first time I put on a pair of UFOs, it was like someone released the pressure. It was so crazy. There's nothing like them.
Hey, Google.
Whether your team plays under the bright lights of a stadium or on the back foot.
Cheese sticks, milk, done.
America's dairy farmers and the NFL believe in the power of active kids, fueled by a nutritious diet.
Yes!
Join us, along with families everywhere, to be part of a team that builds strong schools and communities through Fuel Up to Play 60.
Hi, I'm Shannon Storms-Bedore. When we started selling my health products online, our shipping process was painfully slow. Then we found ShipStation. Now we're shipping out orders 5 times faster. And thanks to ShipStation's discounted rates, we're saving a ton. Honestly, we couldn't do it without ShipStation.
Join over 100,000 online sellers who get shipped done with ShipStation. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Hi, I'm Ted Ligety, 2-time Olympic gold medalist and 5-time world champion. Buying or selling a home is a huge decision. You need to win. It means everything for you and your family. I've won a lot, and I know how important it is to work with a great team. That's why I trust HomeLight. HomeLight works with the best local real estate agents, proven winners. Over 1 million people have used HomeLight to sell their home faster and for more money. It only takes 2 minutes, and it's free. Get started for free at HomeLight.com.
After the final game of the season, a.k.a. the Super Bowl, NFL Game Day Final from that there complex. That's us top of your screen right there. Stop by and say hi. I'm only saying that because I don't think you're going to get to do that today. All right, it's time for M&M. So we got Mooch.
Yes, it is. It's time now for M&M. It's not Mooch and Michael. It's Mooch and Mooch. It's Mooch and Mooch. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready for this.
Mooch?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I'm ready for
All
this.
right,
You
good.
ready?
First question. All right, what you got? What you got? I'm going to say better food, Cincinnati chili or L.A. tacos?
Oh,
Mooch Man loves some LA tacos, but I gotta say, the Mooch Man loves some Cincinnati chili.
Yes,
oh, we got cheese, we got beans,
yes.
we got more cheese.
Throw them in there.
Throw more cheese on there.
Tomato paste.
Tomato paste. We got some meat in there.
You got some saltine crackers to mix in there.
Oh my God! I gotta tell you, I'm an Italian boy. I got a big family. My mom used to throw some noodles in there.
I like noodles. It feeds more people, right? Then you stir with a wooden spoon.
Feed all my siblings. How many siblings do I have?
Yeah, I don't know.
100.
500.
5.
All right. Well, give me some. Give me a question.
Okay, my question for you is greatest Rams quarterback of all time. Of all time.
Not Kurt Warner.
Not Kurt Warner.
How about Dieter Brock? You know Dieter Brock? When I coached with the Rams, while I was quality control, he was from Canada. He played at Hamilton Tiger Jets. I played there 2 weeks too. So and he took us to the NFC Championship.
Oh, wow.
I like Dieter Brock. How about Pat Hayden? He's a short guy like me.
Pat Hayden.
Pat Hayden. Who do you like?
Oh, can I get one in here? Okay, I got a picture. Who put this in here? Who put this in here? Kurt Warner put that in. How about Vince Ferragamo?
Italian guy.
Okay, played for the Montreal Alouettes. Hamilton Tiger Cat right here in 1970. Jeez, I'm getting old.
We got a lot of Canadians around here, huh?
Yeah.
You're a Canadian. My wife's a Canadian.
Love you, Gail. Love you, Gail.
All right, how about this one right here? Do you have a podcast? What's up with this podcast? What's it called? Bench with Bonetta. What you got? What you got?
Oh, Bench with Bonetta, brand new podcast. Just about the greatest podcast out there among thousands of other ones. And I think I might become a guest on this podcast.
I'm a guest or you're a guest? We're both a guest. We got Boots and Boots as a guest on the podcast.
Happy Super Bowl Sunday.
A horn just beat. We got to send it somewhere. Where we send it?
Who we sending it? Rich. Rich, over to you.
Thanks so much, Mooches. Hour 3, the original Mooch, Mooch 1.0, sits down with Sean McVay, and they'll chop it up and stuff. 2 Sundays ago, Kurt finally got his XO Showdown belt back from Mooch 1.0. They'll go head-to-head again today, breaking down the matchup between the Rams and the Bengals. Don't miss that. And Kyle Brandt lit this studio up a couple of weeks ago with an epic Angry Run segment. He's back with a Super Bowl edition. The sun's out, and yes, the scepter and Kyle's guns will be out too. Next hour.
Monday on NFL Total Access, when the whistle blows and the confetti falls and the trophy is raised and the speeches are made, what will the story be? Super Bowl 56, every game-changing moment, every game-breaking star. Monday, 6 Eastern.
With the best offers for Super Bowl 56, DraftKings is going to make you feel like a champion.
Hey, I want my parlay.
Oh, yes.
Bet $5 to win $280 if your team wins Super Bowl 56. That's 56-1 odds. DraftKings, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56.
Jen. Not the time, Jerry. Not the time.
Well, would you look at that?
It was an accident.
Oh, speaking of accidents, we accidentally left you off the insurance policy during enrollment and you're not covered.
Not even a little bit? No insurance.
When employees can't enter and manage their own benefits enrollment information, it can be a real pain.
Not even...
Nope. With Paycom, employees enter and manage their own HR data in a single, easy-to-use software. Visit paycom.com and schedule a demo today.
What if you could use retirement accounts to invest in crypto? With iTrust Capital, you can. iTrust Capital allows you to invest in your favorite crypto assets 24/7 with the tax benefits of an IRA. So instead of paying taxes on your crypto gains every year, you can defer taxes till you retire using an iTrust IRA. Or with an iTrust Roth IRA, you can withdraw tax-free at retirement because you're in this for the long haul. Start investing today at iTrustCapital.com.
When you use Constant Contact, prepare accordingly. Let's win this with email marketing and more to drive your business forward. Try it free at ConstantContact.com.
Each year, Americans waste $21 billion by overpaying on car insurance. That's why I went to thezebra.com. Because while every company claims to save you money on car insurance, the Zebra shows you who actually can.
Compare car insurance for free at thezebra.com today.
After the confetti falls in L.A., we're live in stadium to wrap up Super Bowl Sunday with the stars of the game.
You don't feel pressure if you're prepared. As a player, that's what you love.
NFL Game Day Final, tonight at 10 on NFL Network.
HBCUs have produced some of football's all-time greats. Now see which draft prospects will follow in their footsteps. The inaugural HBCU Legacy Bowl, Saturday at 4 on NFL Network.
Playing the game we dreamed about for a little days, man. You gotta learn it. There is no tomorrow. We're there right now.
Feeling good, like I should. Cooper Kupp in the end zone. He's a cheat code. Feeling blessed. I believe. Never stressed. Got that sunshine on my Sunday best.
For Chase, he leaps. He's got it. Touchdown, Bengals.
Got that sunshine on my Sunday best.
Yes, hour number 3 in the Super Bowl city. We're now on the left side of your screen. That's our beautiful new offices across the street from this gorgeous jewel of a stadium, home of the Rams and the Chargers, and today home for Super Bowl 56 that features the Rams. And look at that on the left. That's a Bengals logo and name in an end zone of a Super Bowl. What a magical ride they are on. Can it be completed by putting their fingerprints on the precious that's in our studio right here? That's going to be handed out to tonight's winner of Super Bowl 56. NFL Game Day morning presented by Intuit TurboTax Live. Hour number 3 of this program. 8.5 hours long. Rich Eisen, Steve Mariucci, Kurt Warner, and Michael Irvin at the end of the set. We have so many more of our colleagues getting set to join us here. You're going to chat with Sean McVay in this hour. Matthew Stafford and Joe Burrow, 2 first overall selections, wearing the same uniform number. And then there really isn't very much other than the fact they both played in the SEC. Outside of that, and they take 2 totally different paths here to this particular Super Bowl. Which quarterback, who's more important to their team's success today and tonight, Steve Mariucci? If you have to choose one,
I have to choose one, right?
We're forcing you to do that. Yes, sir.
I'm going to choose Joe Burrow because, and I love Matthew Stafford, but just remember, the Rams went to a Super Bowl just 3 years ago with Jared Goff, and they added a bunch of good players to this team, so they're a heck of a team. Joe Burrow is everything to this team. He's everything to this city. He's the heartbeat of this team, and boy, he's taken the league by storm from the #1 pick overall to the Super Bowl in just 2 years. Joe Burrow is the more important guy right now.
Yeah, and I would have to say Joe Burrow also because of this. You know, when you think about it, it's a young team that he's leading. He's given this team the confidence. We just talked about all his swag and what he means to a football team. He's the heart and soul of that football team. Early, I've seen the Rams win a game, and they made Matthew Stafford a luxury. I've never seen the Cincinnati Bengals win a game where Joe Burrow was not a necessity. They never win games without him doing his thing, but they can win games with the Rams without Matthew Stafford doing his thing. It's no doubt Joe Burrow.
Well, and the other factor is what we just talked about on the demo field, is that he's going to have the challenge of those guys coming after him, so he's going to have to do more. But I will just say, when you talk to everybody about these big games, especially coaches, right, what's the first thing they say? What's the key to a Super Bowl? Turnovers. Not turning the football over. And we've seen at times finish the season with 3 straight multi-interception games being Matthew Stafford. And so that, to me, is going to be a key for both of these guys. But that's where it's going to be important for Matthew Stafford. It looks like, on paper, the Rams have a better team. What you can't do is you can't make it easy on this Bengals offense to get easy touchdowns or set them up with short fields. So that is going to be a key for Matthew Stafford and this offense of the Rams.
You know, the last Super Bowl in which both quarterbacks, neither of them had a single playoff playoff win going into their Super Bowl. Do you know that? Their Super Bowl season. Last time the 2 quarterbacks in a Super Bowl had 0 playoff wins in their careers coming in.
Right.
Was that our game too?
Your Super Bowl versus Steve McNair. That was the last Super Bowl.
How many things line up?
God, did they make a movie out of that or what?
How many things line up for the Rams to what we did in '99 to...
Oh, look who's chimed in here on Super Sunday. I'm enjoying watching my man Rich Eisen. Thank you, Stephen A. and all the fellas on NFL Network this morning. But forgive me, I cannot believe Michael Irvin picked Super Bowl Sunday of all days to wear the most ridiculous outfit I've ever seen. Even the Cowboys look better than that hashtag. Come on. Irv?
I picked a super suit to wear on Super Bowl Sunday. That's what this is. Stephen A., I know he doesn't understand those things. I'm still working with him on those things, but it'll take a while.
Oh, so you're working on him to...
I'm trying to help him. I always say to him that he dresses well. He dresses presidential clean.
Yes.
You know, I dress brother clean, you know, all the way around. Everybody, like, and he gets mad, Michael, you know, because he's strong for his brothers. I'm saying you're strong for your brothers, but you dress presidential clean. That's all cool. That's good.
All right, very good.
It's just not quite like Mike. That's all. It's not quite like Mike, but it's okay. It's
just
good.
wanted to give you a chance to respond.
Yeah, you know.
More than 280 characters and no hashtags.
And his beatdown is coming tomorrow.
James Palmer, take it away.
Not sure how I follow that, Rich. What Joe Burrow wants to do is get off to a strong start. It hasn't really happened during this postseason. He said mainly, obviously, he wants to do that because of Aaron Donald and that defensive line pinning their ears back and really teeing off on him. Well, we know Donald's going to go after Burrow no matter what the situation is. So I talked to center Trey Hopkins this week, and he said he watched so much film over and over again of guys going against Aaron Donald. And he said the one thing that jumped at him was this, that guys try to do too much. They play outside of themselves. They think that'll help them, and it ends up hurting them. He said Aaron Donald uses that against them and capitalizes off of it. Keep your eye on these receivers that have great chemistry with Joe Burrow, realizing that pressure and copying off some of these routes quickly to take up for some of that. Now let's go to Stacey Dales with Donald's team, the Rams.
Well, James, the biggest difference for Sean McVay, the head coach of these Rams, in this Super Bowl versus Super Bowl 53, it's simple. It's experience. And he will tell you he installed way too much of the game plan in Super Bowl 53. I talked to right tackle Rob Havenstein this week, and he said, last time we got it all in mass. This time the build has been slower and a little bit more deliberate. But Sean McVay has had three big messages for his team this week as they've relayed them to us. Number one, play with a quieted mind. Go out there on Sunday and play freely, understanding your preparation. Number two, pressure, it is privilege. Embrace the nerves, embrace the magnitude of the moment. And lastly, trust. Trust yourselves, trust your teammates, your coaches, and the process. But it has certainly been a journey since that 13-3 loss in Super Bowl 53. Let's take a look.
Good evening here at Super Bowl 53. This is going to be fun. Difficult game to watch at the end of an incredible and exciting season.
We're champions!
The Rams didn't show up on offense, of all things. This one's going to sting for a while.
Playtime is over. The weight is on my shoulders.
They have not been as good as they were a year ago.
The Rams missed the postseason for the first time under McVay.
My spot is at the top.
Sean McVay made the decision, but it would be John Wolford.
So now they're right back to Jared Goff. He's not done a very good job.
The Packers with a dagger. Back to business. It's time to win, time to get this.
Jared Goff, he's out of Los Angeles. Stafford's going to ball out in Cali.
The Rams went and got Von Miller and then Odell Beckham Jr.
Worth every penny.
We going to the Super Bowl. Back to business.
Steve, what do you think McVay and the Rams, who are still around from the previous Super Bowl from just a couple of years ago, and that loss, could glean from it, take from it, and maybe use to their advantage today?
And what are there, 10 guys left? But, you know, I asked Sean this when I interviewed him. You'll see it coming up here.
Yes.
And you know when you play a Bill Belichick team that what you prepare for, what you've seen on film, yeah, some of it will show up in the game, but he's going to make some changes, isn't he? And so Sean felt that, Stacey mentioned, experience is such a great teacher, right? Well, he learned from that experience because Sean felt that he could have made some more in-game adjustments, you know, because, hey, all of a sudden they're seeing some different things, and he, after the fact, after looking at the film, said, I wish I could have done this, I wish I would have done that. They only scored 3 points, but experience is the best teacher, and he will make game adjustments if need be, and you know, we'll talk about that a little bit more, but that was it. Bill Belichick is the genius, and you better be talking to your quarterback every series because you're going to expect something different each time.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what the great coaches do. They have the ability to see what's happening in real time and make those quick in-game type adjustments. And you go in and you prepare and you think, okay, this is what they're going to do. This is our game plan. You've worked on it for 2 weeks, and you're like, okay, it's going to be perfect. Then all of a sudden, boom, you get hit in the face. And it's like, oh, my gosh, they're not doing that.
Yep.
How do we adjust? And we have to adjust not just as a coach going, oh, I know what to do. You got to be able to translate that to your players and go, okay, how do I make those adjustments but make it easy enough for my guys that they can handle it and go out and execute it and have success? As you said, Coach, they didn't do that very well the first time around. He's going to have to be better this game.
And he's a smart guy. But I always say having information means you're smart. Being able to give it to others gets you in the brilliant category. And right now, we've dubbed Coach McVay boy genius. Boy genius. There's some pressure on him today. He has to show up and get something done big time offensively in this Super Bowl. Because what he learned from the last one is that I let my boys down. I mean, it sounds good to say, yeah, I got more in-game adjustments. You put up 3 points. That defense held the GOAT to 13 points. You could have won that Super Bowl. 13 points. If they hold Cincinnati 13 points, you better make sure you win this Super Bowl. That was an incredible effort. It's on Sean McVay. You can't come in here and I'll put up a lot of points, and I love Sean McVay, in this game on this stage. Last time he played, he was playing against Mr. Miyagi as Danielson. And this time, he is Mr. Miyagi. You cannot let Danielson do this to you.
You know, he's 36 years old, but he's pretty darn experienced by now.
Yes,
He's been doing this, and he has made in-game adjustments in regular season games and in playoffs much better than he has, so he's better equipped to do this right now.
So are you saying that if we see Zach Taylor painting a fence during the Super Bowl, this is what it's about? Or waxing a car? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Wax on, wax off.
Suddenly one of the Bengals comes back after a catastrophic injury and the trainer goes like this on the sideline? Is that what you're saying?
And that's exactly what the Cincinnati Bengals and Zach Taylor has done in the second half of every playoff game. Boom, and then something comes out, and the next thing you know, they've taken over the game.
All right, very good. Coming up next, Joe Burrow will be in the Exo Showdown as Ralph Macchio. Very odd. Very odd. All right. This happened the last time we did an Exo Showdown 2 weeks ago. Burt took his belt back.
That was painful.
Yeah. Well, a great special guest judge in the rematch.
Oh, man.
Don't miss it.
Here we go.
When you're a quarterback, maintaining control is critical. Control of the clock, control of the game.
We want you to enjoy Caesars Sportsbook app, and we wish you success.
The Caesars Sportsbook app has the tools to help you set time limits, deposit limits, and spin limits. Please use them.
And if you are ever struggling to control your gambling, please seek help and support by dialing 1-800-522-4700.
You are all Caesars, and even Caesars need to know their limits.
Thank you.
Owen, when you came into my life, it was a whirlwind.
I just can't do it.
We didn't know what the future would hold, but we knew you would always be a part of it. Adopting you was the best decision in our life. And I am so proud to call you my son.
The best way to experience something in life is for yourself. And Firestone tires were built for getting out there. For 3-day weekends. And for testing the waters. Try Firestone tires for 90 days. If you're not fully satisfied, we'll refund or replace. Whatever you drive, drive a Firestone.
Red Bull gives you wings.
If you're like I was, you're tired of worn-out plastic mats under your office chair. They dent and crack, and they're uncomfortable to roll on. I found a premium alternative, a glass chair mat by Vitraza. I liked it so much, I bought the company. I'm George Pardo, president of Vitraza. Our glass chair mats are made of super strong glass and protected with the nanotech coating, so you'll always get a smooth, easy glide. And they're beautiful. Tired of replacing plastic? I promise this is the last chair mat you'll need. And we give you a lifetime warranty. Comfort, style, durability. A Vitraza glass chair mat will completely transform your workspace, home office or office. We stock 18 popular sizes, and we ship free to anywhere in the lower 48. Get the look you deserve. I invite you to shop online at Vitraza.com. Use promo code TV and save 10% on any glass chair mat at Vitraza.com.
Next Saturday, the college all-star games roll on with the HBCU Legacy Bowl. Meet some of the NFL stars of tomorrow, Saturday, 4 Eastern, only on NFL Network. As you all know, Doug Williams, an HBCU grad from Grambling, and then the Super Bowl 22 MVP.
Hi, I'm Doug Williams, Super Bowl 22 MVP. And this is today, Black History Moment. Tony Dungy, I've known for a long time. I remember when Tony was playing defensive back. He became the head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Having myself won the Super Bowl in 1988. Only thing left was a black guy to win the Super Bowl as a coach. And to see him and Lovie Smith on different sides of the football, knowing one thing was going to happen, that a black coach was going to win it. So I think that in itself resonated with a lot of people in America, and I know it did with black America. Tony Dungy going to always be that guy for me that stood up and accomplished something that a lot of people didn't think that could happen.
All right, just like every other great prize fight, we need to review and hype it up how we got here. Last time on the XO Showdown, this is how Kurt got his belt back.
Let's go. You haven't had this belt since Joe Burrow was an LSU Tiger.
Be humble. Sit down.
Tackle the way.
Be humble.
It's what you do every day. I see it in my face. It doesn't matter. Right there.
That's all you got. That's all you got.
What about another Rams quarterback? Here we go. Here we go. Real fast right there.
Kurt, you're my quarterback. You're a champion. I want you to get it.
I think you gave him an idea last week when you said that I haven't won the belt since
You look really
Joe
stupid
Burrow
right now.
was a Tiger.
Okay.
So they decided to dress me up like a Tiger for the showdown this week.
Even worse yet, I'm dressed up as Kurt Warner. Are you kidding me? All right,
let's go.
You got anybody on your team?
No, I mean,
They gave me this right here. Do you see this?
Yeah,
Oh my
your
God.
shoes match that Bengal orange.
Hey,
all right.
hey, Irv.
Come on, let's go.
Thanks for dressing up for
Where's
us,
your
too. We
teammate?
appreciate you being in costume. I need my guy that helped me get the title last week.
Let's go.
All we do is win titles. All we do is win titles. That's what I'm talking about.
We are trying to get a second title for Kurt. And as we know, nobody knows how hard it is to get a second title more than Kurt Warner. So let's do it. Let's go, everybody. Let's go, everybody.
He's taking shots at me.
Okay, can we do this? All right, let's go. All right, what's the money down at foot? Come on, third down, right? The Rams are pretty good at third down. Third and 19. This is a 3 vertical concept against the champs. Okay, so here we go. All right, we're gonna chip on both sides, back and tight end, give them some protection, and watch them manipulate the safety, make them come inside against duty. And oh yeah, that's only Cooper Cup down the sidelines. Call for an easy throw. Get third down. 70-yard touchdown. Okay, now we're gonna look at this empty formation. All right, we're gonna double slant the outside, and then we're gonna run the wheel route. Come on, easy peasy. OBJ on 32. All right, boom. How about the same formation? Move the guys around. 3rd and 2 again. Double slant. And this DB doesn't know the option. Am I going in? Am I going out? Where am I going to go? And Cooper Kupp says, I'm just going to take it for a touchdown, and we're going to drop it in the cup. Drop it in the cup.
That stuff that you showed was just easy.
Get in there, Tigger.
Easy. I mean, those were easy coverages. They didn't challenge you in any way, shape, or form. Just line up and go. Our defense is not going to do that. Third down.
Ring the bell.
We are great on third down.
Father.
Take our defensive lineman. We're going to put it back in a linebacker spot. You got to point around. Who's where? What are we doing? What are we blocking here? We don't know what we're blocking. We're going to bring the linebackers off the edge. Our big defensive end is going to wrap through the middle of the line, and we are going to get after the quarterback.
Come on, Kurt.
Come on, Kurt. Where everybody's coming from. Down goes Stafford. All right, here we're going to give you another.
Hit him again.
Right? You didn't see any of this, right? We're going to walk up. Okay, we're going to pressure. It looks like a blitz zero. I got to get the ball out of my hands. Oh, wait. Now you didn't blitz zero. You popped out. Now I'm holding it. I'm holding it. You guys better not be sleeping on this.
They're sleeping on us.
You guys are going to struggle. That's everybody sleeping on us right now. But that's how we do third down in Cincinnati, why we're in the Super Bowl.
Wake up. It's our time. Get back on.
All right. You want to see some defense? You want to see some defense? You want to see some defense?
Come on, Moose.
Okay, go ahead. We're talking about pressure. And we're just going to empty this up because this is Joe Burrow's superpower. Here we go. Super Tiger right here. Just get the ball out of my hands. I get the ball out of my hands. Then it's a little yak.
Oh, yeah.
The other Tigers, right?
Kirsten's got more patterns than Earth's suit right now. It's beautiful. Come on now.
I like it. All right, we're going to go empty again. We're going to put our best guys up here to the left. Oh, you're going to have to lean your safety over there. We can't have Jamar Chase, D. Higgins on the same side. Boom. Ball's going to be out of my hands in less than 3 seconds.
Less than 3 seconds.
Big play.
Next-gen stats.
Big play. And then just like you guys, hey, we get the chip game also.
Yes, let's go. Let's chip. Like the one on your shoulder.
We're going to chip these guys a little bit. This is going to give us the ability to hold the football. And then I'm going to attack down the field one-on-one with whoever you got on the back end.
You know what? That was really bad.
We got Ram jokes.
I want to tell you, we got Ram jokes. This is defense, and this is disguise. Get out of here. A disguise defense, because you never know if they're going to play. To show you one thing, all right, we're going to go in motion. When you go in motion and nobody runs, you think, oh, it's zone. All right? Yeah, but you know what? We're going to bluff a linebacker over here, and we have Jalen Ramsey down here, and he's standing around. It's zone right. No, it's not. Here comes Jalen Ramsey, and we're bluffing, and it's man-to-man. Holy cow. And you know what? Boom, there goes the ball. Great disguise. You want to see some more disguise? We're going to run all the way across. It must be man. It is not. And then almost said, let's fake the blitz over here. And the goat. Here he comes. Okay. Well, you know what? He doesn't come. They go back into cover 2, and Tom has to hold the ball because he's not sure what the heck this is. And let's just pick this thing off. Right there. That's an interception because of disguise. Wow. That's pretty good.
He's doing this wearing your jersey.
I know. This is ridiculous.
You know what? I just like that after all the years. All these years, Mooch is still as horny as ever. That's incredible.
Yeah, we got uniforms, and we got uniforms. Way to go, Ert. Okay.
I just want to get out of
I heard that.
Get away from me. Get back to the football.
Please borrow like that. That is all right.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
Some great
Now time. It's now time. Everybody separate.
Okay.
Your corners on your mark for a change.
Let's go.
Here we go. It's now time for the guest judge to tell us who wins the Oats Showdown.
Oh, God. Who we have now?
Hey guys, it's Bengal legend Icky Woods. Hey Rich, I saw your Icky Shuffle on Championship Sunday, man. Let me tell you something, bruh. Don't you ever do that again. The showdown, Kurt won the Super Bowl with the Rams, but he dressed up like a Bengal. Man, this is very, very confusing. But I tell you what, Kurt, my man, it takes guts to do that. So I'm giving you the win. Congratulations, Kurt. Congratulations, my dog. That's what I'm talking about. Who they?
Still the champs. Here we go.
And the Congo. Afraid of nobody.
Champs.
I tell you, who they?
Now we got a dynasty.
Let's go, Bengals.
The lights. Very good.
And still,
Vicky.
And production value is intense. It's
How do you
intense.
go
It's like the halftime show.
Irv, don't.
You went from his own movie.
Okay, we're going to hit a commercial.
You're going to hear from some of the headlines of the Super Bowl 56 Pepsi halftime show. Snoop, Dr. Dre, and Mary J. Blige. That's next on NFL Game Day morning on Super Bowl 56 Sunday in Los Angeles.
Monday on NFL Total Access, when the whistle blows and the confetti falls and the trophy is raised and the speeches are made, what will the story be? Super Bowl 56, every game-changing moment, every game-breaking star. Monday, 6 Eastern.
My fingers and I do this to make a living. We're too busy to do taxes.
I love doing taxes for self-employed people. You can hand those off to me.
Yeah, but can I hand them off without using my hands?
We can arrange that. You do your thing. We've got your taxes. Intuit, TurboTax Live.
Everything you've seen me do was made possible by what you don't see. We all have the strength to see what's possible. It's up to us to unlock it. Tonal, be your strongest.
You're a one-man stitchwork master, but your staffing plan needs to go up a size. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Worried about your friend, but don't know how to reach out?
You could say, how are you, or get a fake tattoo. You could ask with an app if it works for you. You could chat with them in VR, it's so good. If you think you should check in, yeah, you should.
Whatever gets you talking.
Reach out to a friend about their mental health.
Whatever gets you talking.
Learn how you can help at seizetheawkward.org.
The Cincinnati Bengals have won their first AFC championship game since 1988. BigTimeBats.com is releasing this exclusively licensed Super Bowl 56 AFC Champions Art Football. The ball features original reproduced artwork by Dennis Schrage of Burrow, Chase, Mixon, and McPherson. Each ball sells for $99.95, is limited to 5,000 balls, and comes with a numbered certificate. Go to BigTimeBats.com and order today for free shipping.
Stop by the Pro Football Hall of Fame store, just like Hall of Famers, for exclusive Hall of Fame gear. Make your friends and family Hall of Famers. With all 32 teams in the store, there's something for everyone. Open 7 days a week and no admission to come and shop. Stop in today. Or visit us online at profootballhof.com/store.
With hands-free driving, offers the most advanced and luxurious pickup in its class. Yeah, it rocks.
Families affected by disasters urgently need support. Help the American Red Cross provide help and hope to those affected by disasters, big and small. Please donate to Red Cross Disaster Relief.
We want to thank Icky Woods for helping us out with the XO Showdown. And you can help the Javante Woods Foundation, founded in honor of Icky's son, who passed away in 2010 from a severe asthma attack. Javante was an organ donor and as a result saved 5 lives. The foundation was created for asthma awareness, organ donation, and education. So please go to JavanteWoodsFoundation.org to learn more. As you know, Super Bowl 56 has been a dream for so many here in Los Angeles, California, and it is finally here. And the NFL is getting a sneak peek of what to expect during our star-studded halftime show. LA radio host and public figure, very, very big here in Los Angeles. Big Boy sits down with our iconic halftime performers, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, and Mary J. Blige, to discuss their hip-hop legacies and their impact their performance will have right here in LA.
Every day like my birthday, bring the cake in, bring the cake in, bring the cake in. I feel good, I feel great, man, I feel amazing, man, I feel amazing, man, I feel amazing.
Here we are. This is
This is legendary. We got Snoop Dogg, the Queen, Mary J. Blige, and the orchestrator, Dr. Dre. I haven't seen this kind of anticipation for a Super Bowl in years.
Well, there's a reason why it took it to a different level, because hip-hop is the biggest genre of music on the planet right now, and everybody's been thirsty for it. It's not surprising to me that everybody got as excited as they did. In LA, who else is gonna perform the Super Bowl halftime show in LA? Brand new SoFi Stadium, Inglewood. I mean, who else is gonna do it? Yeah. The idea coming up with all of us performing at the Super Bowl, like, okay, maybe we can get this across. And then I started calling up my family. Everybody was really enthusiastic about it and said, okay, let's do it.
We having great things happen with our lives right now, and then all of a sudden we get this call, and it don't even conflict with what we doing. She was in the middle of shooting one of my favorite TV shows. I'm over here doing this, Kendrick doing this, everybody doing different things, but when Dr. Dre called, it just felt like everything in our lives just froze for him.
Yep, because from the gate I was like, I'm in. Why wouldn't I be in? Why would I turn this down? Like, this is destined. This is supposed to be. Like,
what does it feel like in rehearsals, Mary, with just being on the field?
It's massive. I mean, it feels like a giant step. Like, it just feels like something's coming. Just goosebumps. Goosebumps for hip-hop.
Divine intervention. Yeah, bro. That's exactly what it is, because we couldn't have called it a play in no other way. It's supposed to be.
This is historic. This is groundbreaking. This is hip-hop on steroids.
From the depths of the sea, back to the black Snoop Doggy Dogg, funky, yes, the dot went solo on that head, but it's still the same.
That will be awesome coming up at halftime of this game here in Los Angeles. Look at the beautiful Southern California sky. The football gods and weather gods getting together for another Super Sunday. Stacey Dales is outside of the Rams Hotel right now. Stacey?
Thanks, Rich. Offensive Player of the Year Cooper Kupp is your Triple Crown winner, folks. He led the NFL in catches, receiving yards, receiving touchdowns, and he will tell you this, quote, "Speed is a luxury, quickness a necessity." That quickness, such an important part of his precision route running, but the most impressive part, offensive coordinator Kevin O'Connell said that he prepares for the game of football like a quarterback. To that point, Kupp told me this week he literally sits in on the quarterbacks meetings every morning on top of his wide receivers meetings. Why does he do it? Well, he wants to understand everything through Matthew Stafford's lens, the quarterback's perspective, and have a greater bandwidth of the entire field so that he's in the right place at the right time. As Cooper Kupp told me, let's give ourselves a wider range of successful outcomes. He's been fantastic, and let's right now go to the fantastic James Palmer with the Bengals. James?
Well, thank you, Stacey. Matthew Stafford said it this week that he doesn't believe there is a better chemistry down the field in the NFL than Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow. And the interesting aspect is, obviously, that chemistry dates back to their time at LSU, when Burrow actually was the one who taught Chase how to watch film properly. And when Chase joined him in Cincinnati last season when he was drafted, he went around Burrow's neighborhood, knocking on doors, trying to find a house that he could buy as close to his quarterback. Now, the Bengals do not believe that the best cornerback in all of football, Jalen Ramsey, will be shadowing Jamar Chase. But wide receiver Tyler Boyd said when he's on him, do you think we're not going to throw the football to Jamar if Jalen's covering him? Some heated words there. Kyle, what do you think?
I think I see you in the hotel gym, Palmer, working the elliptical like a fiend. You have the anger going. We have the anger going. What is the angriest word in Super Bowl history? Right after this, we're getting into it. It might be even someone that works for this network. Right now, Super Bowl angry runs, my friends. Do not move.
Monday on Good Morning Football. We're live in LA to recap Super Bowl 56 and put a bow on the biggest season ever.
We were all there. It was insane.
Good Morning Football at the Super Bowl. Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
Red Bull gives you wings. Been getting a lot of calls like this lately.
Zebra compares the top insurance companies, so you could save over $900 on car and home insurance.
That's a lot of cash.
Compare and save today at thezebra.com.
All my friends sleep on a Purple mattress now. It's the only mattress good for everybody. The grid flexes where you need it, and it's got instant response for an undisturbed sleep. It's soft to cushion where you need it, and firm to support and keep your spine aligned. Thanks to Purple's grid, now I can finally sleep on my back. To learn more, go to purple.com.
Ball net. Look like me, kid.
Doc, I didn't know you could shoot.
Know what else you didn't know? Ring has an alarm.
Ring? The company that created the video doorbell?
Yep, Ring has an alarm. I just plug in the base station, place the motion door and window sensors, then the keypad, connect the app, voila! Now I have professional monitoring.
What's up, Shaq?
And it was that easy. Splack-a-towel!
It's true. Ring has an award-winning alarm. Learn more at ring.com.
Car shopping in a meeting.
Yeah. Hey, how do I know this car is a great deal?
Because CarGurus algorithm analyzes non-uniform data sets cross-referenced with API parameters.
You're funny.
May I? Sorry.
Yep.
Okay. See, CarGurus takes the guesswork out. We factor in vehicle history, days on lot, even dealer reviews to make sure this car is a great deal.
Oh.
And only 30% of cars on CarGurus earn our highest ratings.
Stacy. Let's circle back.
CarGurus. Start your search, find your deal.
Meditation. A sense of calm that comes from being transported to your umami place. On time, lowest price, or we'll make it right. Grubhub.
After the confetti falls in L.A., we're live in stadium to wrap up Super Bowl Sunday with the stars of the game.
You don't feel pressure if you're prepared.
As a player, that's what you love.
NFL Game Day Final, tonight at 10 on NFL Network.
Taste of the NFL is adding a little flavor to Super Bowl Sunday. Celebrity chefs show off their skills as they come together in LA to help raise awareness against childhood hunger. Taste of the NFL, tonight at 5:30 on NFL Network.
What a day, huh? What a day. Will we see a running back win the Super Bowl MVP tonight? The last one to win the award was our friend Terrell Davis in Super Bowl 32. So Cam Akers or Joe Mixon or any of the others, that's what they're shooting for tonight. As for our friend Kyle Brandt, he is ready to talk angry runs.
Oh, yeah. Give me your best fastball. Bring it in here. Bell time for me. Bring it in. And 3, 2, 1. Boom! Backflip. That's how we do it. Super Bowl angry runs. This is a scepter. This gets sent to someone each and every week, but not all scepters are created equal. You might win this thing week 3 against the Jaguars. Get out of here. This is the best Super Bowl angry run of all time. I'm going to present 4 of them, and then I'm going to go to my friends at the desk. Mr. Eisen, Mr. Miriucci, Mr. Warner, and the man who is wearing an MC Escher painting as a suit, Michael Irvin. We love it. Do the stairs go up? Do they go down? Yes. Number 1, guys, here we go. Our colleague, a network colleague, Super Bowl 38. We had a tackling malfunction, and Steve Smith said, sit down. Oh, no. Steve Smith said, you sit down and you ice up. You sit down and you said, freeze it. Now, this is what we call, in the Angry Runs world, putting somebody in the stirrups when their legs are all the way up like in a maternity ward and they are birthing an angry run. And they do the F-guard test, which is aggression, pain, grit, anger, and rage. I don't even know if Ty Law wanted any. This is my man. Again, you sit down and you ice up. This is the exact moment Steve Smith became Steve Smith Sr. because he became that gentleman's father. And that's what we do. Super Bowl 38. Shout out to the Rhythm Nation. Number 2. Super Bowl 17. Let's go to the early 80s. Let's go to Riggo. Give that man the ball and get the hell out of his way. Go, Riggs. Go, Riggs. And he is just galloping. And let me just say, if you're scanning the headlines, if you're looking at the news, it is refreshing to see a big rig that is still running and still delivering. I love it, Riggs. We're pulling from the headlines. Good morning, Canada, and goodbye, Riggins. There's a 4th and short. That's the angry down. Anybody can do it on 1st and 10, 1st and 12. 4th and short, and Riggins is gone into the Pasadena night, running clear to the foothills of the San Gabriel Mountains. We got 2. Oh, man, the cardio is going fast. Number 3, Super Bowl 25. How about Thurman? Thurman says, yeah! Give it up for Thurman. Where is the Mafia? And let me tell you something, this was called an Easter egg in this one. Kids are always talking about Easter egg. Watch the other Hall of Famer, Irv. Andre Reed is going to go down and give me that Reed. Boom! Watch this. This is a Hall of Famer blocking for Hall of Famer. He takes him out. Oh, I love this. Absolutely good. Thurman's laying the wood. Andre's laying the wood. The only thing they didn't have was Norwood, but that's a different story. Hey, I'm just stating the facts here. Buffalo gets to another one. The jokes will stop. So we got Thurman. How about one more? Let's go iconic. Super Bowl 32. John Elway says enough. I'm going to do it. And he's running. And he says, get to the chopper. And he flips and he says, this one's for me. Never mind. I'm not losing any more of these things. This one is for me. Elway takes it, frees this thing. That's the look. That's the look right there. That is the angry run look. Some people want to call this look disheveled. I don't. I call it determined. John Elway determined. Yes, I said it. Unfreeze it. That is a frozen moment. We will unfreeze it as he helicopters through. Oh, we got some candidates. Woo! Oh, my gosh. All right. Now, we go to the desk. Mr. Eisen, would you care to start us? Which of these four?
I do. And this isn't because he's also a former Jet. It has to be John Riggins. That was one of the greatest runs of all time, angry runs. And then on the stage, as you said, the money angry run down a 4th and short.
Yes, sir.
That's my.
Okay, that's You're sticking to it.
Yes.
You know what? I'm going to say, how about Steve Smith Sr.? You know why? Because you don't see receivers doing that kind of stiff arm stuff.
Right.
Very often, right? That's like a one-of-a-kind right there, Steve Smith Sr.
Kurt Warner.
Yeah, this is close for me, too, and I love what Steve did, but I'm with Rich down at the end of the set because I grew up loving this game based on games like that, and I remember that run vividly by Riggo, so I am going with John Riggins as well.
Irv.
Oh, man, listen, for me, man, it was easy, man, to see a quarterback that had some guts to go up there and lay it down and lay out for his team. And a man that has had a hard week. And John Elway, I know what it's like having a hard week with press. You need some good press. And I love what you just said. I give it to John Elway.
Give us to John Elway. As the sweat cascades down my brow, I only wish that America could see the way Michael Irvin looks at me during this segment. I only wish my own children would look at me with the reverence that Michael Irvin does. And guess what? I respect the gentleman who came before us, and I respect one of the great Washington Commanders, John Riggins. You are getting the scepter, my friend. We will see you at the next Super Bowl Angry Runs. See you in Arizona. Ba-boom! Woo! Come on now. One more time. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on, Richard. Come on.
Careful.
That's an angry run, Rich.
So what's different about this team than that team in 2018?
This is the best group of players that I've been around in terms of player-led group. It starts with guys like Aaron Donald. You look at Jalen Ramsey bringing Von Miller in. Let's go! Then you flip it over to the offensive side. You see Andrew Whitworth watching Cooper Kupp.
Cooper Kupp twisting to make the catch.
He is special, Mooch. I know he's excited about doing everything in his power to cap it off the right way.
Getting the incredible iPhone 13 without T-Mobile makes as much sense as playing hide and seek
Ready or not, here I come!
in the desert.
Really, guys?
T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone. And now, when you switch, you can get iPhone 13 on us on every plan.
You're not gonna fit in that hole.
Don't look any further. Unlock the full power of iPhone 13 on us at T-Mobile, the network with more 5G bars in more places.
What's cooking at Lowe's? How about saving up to $500 on eligible kitchen appliances, like the InstaView fridge that lets you knock to see what's inside while keeping things chill, or the LG Air Fry oven. Find the prices you'd like every day with Lowe's Price Promise.
Is it okay to call you Mom?
Of course you can.
Is your credit score getting in the way of things you want to do? Personal loans through NetCredit help you borrow up to $10,000. So check your eligibility on netcredit.com today without affecting your credit score. You may even be able to build your credit history as you repay. NetCredit, a more personal loan.
This is Mr. Jackson, who's going to get the party started.
Step aside, sir.
Why are little football player puppets in the room?
Little help.
You know, sometimes the girl or the youngest sibling can be better at the oldest sibling. Come on, guys, huddle up.
It starts as clay sculpts, and then it gets converted into a puppet head that we know will actually play well.
You are so grounded.
We're really just looking to capture footage that makes it feel like these puppets are really alive.
If you're like I was, you're tired of worn-out plastic mats under your office chair. They dent and crack, and they're uncomfortable to roll on. I found a premium alternative, a glass chair mat by Vitraza. I liked it so much, I bought the company. I'm George Pardo, president of Vitraza. Our glass chair mats are made of super strong glass and protected with a nanotech coating, so you'll always get a smooth, easy glide. And they're beautiful. Tired of replacing plastic? I promise this is the last chair mat you'll need. And we give you a lifetime warranty. Comfort, style, durability. A Vitraza glass chair mat will completely transform your workspace, home office or office. We stock 18 popular sizes, and we ship free to anywhere in the lower 48. Get the look you deserve. I invite you to shop online at Vitraza.com. Use promo code TV and save 10% on any glass chair mat at Vitraza.com.
So, Zach Taylor, by the way, was a record-setting quarterback at Nebraska, and he won the 2006 Big 12 Offensive Player of the Year over Adrian Peterson back in the old day. This Super Bowl features the youngest coaching matchup in history, and as we all know, each coach had accomplished football careers as well. That one, and McVay was a quarterback at the Marist School, and he won 2003 Georgia High School Player of the Year. He beat out Calvin Johnson for the award. He later was a receiver of note at Miami of Ohio. More on McVay. Steve, take it away.
All right, Rich, thanks. At age 36, Sean McVay can be the youngest head coach ever to win a Super Bowl. But you know what? He's been here before. But this one just feels a little bit different, doesn't it? The Rams have gone all in to add great players to this roster. So I caught up with Sean, and we talked about these additions and how they're better prepared now to win the Super Bowl for the City of Angels.
Los Angeles is going to Super Bowl 56. Sean McVay taking his Rams team to the Super Bowl for the second time.
About a year ago, they traded for Matthew Stafford. Why did you want Matthew Stafford? Yeah, I think just watching him from afar, Coach, you know, he's such a great competitor. You could see he lifted everybody up around him.
Every time we touch him, we score now.
Being able to move and manipulate coverage, change his arm slot. One of the things that I think is underrated about Matthew, Coach, is the fact that he is so intelligent, and we certainly wouldn't be here without him.
Hey, great job, buddy. Yeah, let's keep going.
You revitalized Odell Beckham Jr.'s career. How did you do that, acquiring him in mid-season? Well, he's really done it, Coach. He's done a great job. You know, he's so smart. I think he and Matthew have a great rapport.
I like how you did that.
It's really just getting better and better.
Touchdown, OBJ.
He's got great swag, great charisma, and he adds just a great presence to our locker room. It worked out, didn't it? It has so far. We got one more. Super Bowl 53, Rams, Patriots, right?
This one's going to sting for a while. It has to. The agony of defeat comes with the job.
What did you learn from that loss to the Patriots? I didn't do a good enough job of putting our players in spots to maximize the plays that we could have been in based on the looks they presented. So what's different about this team than that team in 2018? This is the best group of players that I've been around in terms of player-led group. It starts with guys like Aaron Donald. You look at Jalen Ramsey bringing Von Miller in.
Let's go!
Then you flip it over to the offensive side. You see Andrew Whitworth watching Cooper Kupp.
Cooper Kupp twisting to make the catch.
Yeah, how about that Cooper Kupp guy? You know, he kind of reminds me of a young receiver from Miami of Ohio named Sean McVay back in the day. No, he does not. He is so much better. He is special, Mooch.
Making it big is the dream now.
There's so much more to my dreams now.
Everything that he does, the leadership, the way he brings people with him. He's had the greatest season in NFL history for a receiver, and I know he's excited about doing everything in his power to cap it off the right way. Joe Burrow, he's the new Joe Cool. How in the world are you guys going to slow those guys down? I've been so impressed, Mooch, with just his ability to navigate through the inevitable adversities that occur within a game. That team believes because Joe Burrow's at the switch.
Firing deep for Chase. Touchdown!
You see a lot of the similarities with Joe Montana with how smooth he is, and then the rapport that he has with those receivers. I mean, he and Chase, it's incredible. T. Higgins is a great player, and I think Tyler Boyd is one of the more underrated players in this league, and there's a reason why they're the AFC champs.
Are you going to talk to Zach Taylor before the game, and are you going to send his kids some Rams hats so they can wear them at the Super Bowl?
I'm going to see if I can find out their game plan, see if they'll send it to me. I spoke to your grandfather. That's awesome. And he says, I've been asked a lot of times, Mooch, who's going to win this game? And I just tell him, I say, blood is going to win this game. You know, I'll tell you what, Coach, I wouldn't be here without my grandfather. You know, John McVay, he's made such an imprint on this league, on me. Want to make sure that I do everything in my power to try to make them proud with the way that our team competes.
All right, man, listen, good luck. We're really proud of you.
Let's go do it.
All right. Good job, Steve Marion.
Thank you. Good job, Moochie.
From prompter to sit down to now analysis.
All right.
Let's talk about the matchup, since this is obviously coaches we're talking to right here. It's you first, Steve, the matchup for Super Bowl 56 you are watching.
Well, Sean McVay referred to Andrew Whitworth, and Andrew Whitworth was terrific at honors, right? He won the Walter Payton Man of the Year award, which in my mind is the greatest award you can get. You won that, didn't you, Kurt? And so what a great guy he is on and off the field. 40 years old. He's the oldest left tackle ever. He's the bodyguard. He's the guy that's responsible to keep Matthew Stafford upright. And it's not going to be easy because Trey Hendrickson, who's got all kinds of sacks over there for Cincinnati, will be against him. It'll be a great matchup to watch.
Yeah, and this Rams team, we know they went out and acquired a lot of big superstars to make this run to the Super Bowl. So one of my matchups is going to be a superstar on the outside in Odell Beckham Jr., who just gets better and better, went for over 100 yards in the championship game. And I love this because we talk about Cooper Kupp, and we know Cooper Kupp is the man. He's had a great season, and so you have to come into this game and say, okay, we cannot let Cooper Kupp beat us. We've got to have a plan to stop him in the slot, which is going to leave OBJ on the backside one-on-one. I liken him to the Jamar Chase of the Cincinnati Bengals. Anytime Joe sees one-on-one back there, I believe my guy is better than their guy. I'm going to throw it. Matthew Stafford is getting that same sort of comfort with OBJ. So I like that matchup against whichever corner is on that backside one-on-one against OBJ.
And that's a perfect alley for my oop here when I'm starting to talk about that big matchup between Jamar Chase and Jalen Ramsey. That's the matchup that we're going to focus in on. And Kurt, you brought up something. When they look over there, it was in our offense. I see one-on-one. That's where we're going. We believe our guy's better than your guy. They've done that all year. The whole offense will be watching to see if Joe Burrow flinch in this situation. Because they know they got Jalen Ramsey out there. And Noah Turner would always say, I can't let my whole offense see that they can take my guy out of a game. I'm going to see if Zach Taylor makes sure that his whole offense see that Ramsey cannot take their best guy out of a game.
I can't believe none of you chose Aaron Donald and who he wants to terrorize.
Well, yeah, we were all know
you don't know where he's going to be.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. All 5 guys are on the ballot.
The whole group.
Yeah.
They're all on the ballot.
But, I mean, it's what we love about the Super Bowl because you talk about that matchup, and they put Jalen Ramsey over against Jamar Chase. Now I'm looking at the matchup on the other side with T. Higgins, who's a big-time receiver, Tyler Boyd against everybody else that would have to play man-to-man coverage on the other side. So this is all about matchups across the board. This is going to be fun to watch because you see him at every level.
Coming up, the last Super Bowl played in Los Angeles. Irv knows all about it.
I was there.
Almost 30
Records
years
still
ago.
hold to this day.
Andre Kramer will join us, and she revisits that game with some help from you, Michael, Emmett, Jimmy, and Frank Reich as well. And also still to come, our Super Bowl MVP, Kurt Warner, sits down separately with both quarterbacks playing today. Matthew Stafford and Joe Burrow. Hour 3 is now in the books. Hour 4 of Super Bowl 56 is coming.
You were writing the script for this Super Bowl. What would it look like for Joe Burrow?
Well, we'd like to, jump out early. We've had trouble doing that all year. I think we'd like to control the game from start to finish.
But isn't there a part of you that says, man, I want the ball in my hands, 2 minutes to go with a chance to lead that drive?
That's the dream, right?
They're 1 win away from a world title.
What would it mean to you personally to win the Super Bowl?
It would be a dream come true. I'm no different than a lot of kids out there, a lot of guys that are playing this sport right now and dreaming of that since I was a little kid. Being able to hoist the Lombardi, and would be a dream come true, be something that I would cherish for a lifetime, and hopefully it happens.
Monday on Good Morning Football. We're live in LA to recap Super Bowl 56 and put a bow on the biggest season ever.
We were all there. It was insane.
Good Morning Football at the Super Bowl. Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
Kyler, what are you doing? Kyler's getting an edge on his passing game with these VR training goggles. First down. Go deep. Touchdown.
Just like Kyler Murray gets an edge on his game, you can get an edge on refinancing with low rates from the experts at Rocket Mortgage.
I'll get it, bro.
When you need a competitive edge in the housing game, Rocket can.
Free, free, free.
That's right. TurboTax Free Edition is free. See details at TurboTax.com.
New projects means new project managers. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job, you immediately get your short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job criteria. Visit Indeed.com/hire and get started today.
If you pay less for auto insurance, but the coverage and service let you down, you might suffer from saver's remorse. Avoid saver's remorse and switch to Amica, because saving on auto insurance shouldn't mean sacrificing coverage and service. Get your quote today.
And I'm feeling good.
Is it okay to call you Mom?
Of course you can.
Land Rover, above and beyond.
There is no tomorrow. This is the moment. This is why you're here.
I'm ready to detonate. Aim straight, never hesitate. Keep the chains off, I'ma levitate. This is prime time, let me demonstrate. Ready for war. I'm running to charge them all. Enough is enough. You see me fighting. Let's go. Let's go.
We going to the Super Bowl.
Everybody for the end zone leaps. Let's go.
Let's go, indeed. What a day here in Southern California. You can see straight down to downtown, the mountains behind it. No smog, no smog. Forecast calls for Super Bowl. Come on. Forecast calls for Rams and Bengals. Look at it. We got a lake. We've got a $5.5 billion stadium outside. Look inside. Look at the Oculus. Look at the roof. Look at the field. George Tolman, 92 years old. I saw him last night. Yeah, he's out there on the field. Yeah. Super Bowl 1 through Super Bowl 56. The sod god is here. You've even got fountains. We've even got water. You've got, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Water's everywhere. Look at this. In Southern California, you see a rainbow through the water on the left. Look at that. Yep. Come on. I'm fired up.
Get excited, Rich.
Take it away, James Palmer.
Oh, you do.
Well, thank you for that, Rich. You know, over the last couple of weeks, there's been a lot of talk about Joe Burrow being the next Tom Brady. So I spoke privately to wide receiver Tyler Boyd, and I said, do you guys like all these comparisons? He said, we love it. We know that Tom is one of one. We know he's the GOAT, but we believe Joe is the next one to come up. And recently, Brady said Burrow actually has some tools that he doesn't. And one specifically is that mobility outside of the pocket, that coming off of that massive knee injury last year, he told me this second half of the season is night and day. I can do things that I couldn't do in the first half of the season, breaking out of the arms of a defender, extending a play outside of the pocket. I finally feel like myself, he told me, and a lot of what he does outside of the pocket is an added element of explosive plays with his running mate, Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow. They are reuniting.
Yeah. We go together amazing.
He understands what I want. I understand what he wants.
From the friend zone to the end zone.
Chase is on the case. Hey, that was a dime right there. No, we need another one.
Like a cat do a mouse, been chasing it.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
We go together amazing.
Cincinnati is heading to the Super Bowl.
What's fun? Y'all getting the show out of this, huh?
At the end of the day, I'm still your best friend.
Oh, that felt good. I want to cry again so bad.
So, Joe Burrow joins two other Joes and Cam as the only quarterbacks to win a consecutive national title and later start in a Super Bowl. Cam became the first with a Heisman into this mix. Burrow would be the first to bring a Heisman to the championship podium if he wins tonight from this mix. Welcome to NFL Game Day Morning, presented by Intuit TurboTax Live. This is the four of us, but lower down. I'm sorry, I don't mean to tell you how to do your job, but come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Let's see it. Let's see it. Look at the precious right there. I'm sorry. I'm directing. My bad, Roy. My bad. Look at this. I'm directing.
The more you
I can't get enough. I mean, seriously. Hold on a minute.
Don't touch it.
Excuse me, sir. I understand the protocols here. This is my 19th Super Bowl. This is not a fast food restaurant, okay?
Don't touch it.
No, I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to do a Steve Smith. I'm just warming my hands. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yes. Oh, precious right there,
That's
man.
precious, baby.
Yes. Yes. It's a game-changing trophy, a GCT right there.
All right, we'll take it. GCT.
Okay?
GCT.
I don't know about you, but I'm pretty fired up for this game. This is amazing. What a day this is for all of us here in Los Angeles, California. And to see Joe Burrow in this game, you know, we have seen, obviously, your rise is in a theater near you, right? And Tom Brady rose from 199 to what he's doing right now. But this kid rose to the #1 overall pick and has reached an expectation level already just in year two, coming back from a knee injury that he says just now he's beginning to get through. So how has Burrow changed the culture of the entire team, though, with this meteoric rise, Steve?
Well, it's Joe Cool. It's his demeanor. But more importantly, it's his resiliency, because this kid, it's not been smooth. I mean, he had a blown-out knee last year as a rookie, all right? But all eyes are watching him. What do you call it, Irv? Eye-gate or something? Yes, sir. Yeah, and they're watching him, and he doesn't blink. He recovered from that serious knee injury. He's resilient after a loss. He's resilient after an interception. Nothing seems to bother this guy. That's why Joe Cool is so appropriate for him. He goes through the ups and downs. He takes some big hits, and he just keeps on ticking. It's been amazing to watch him at such a young age.
Yeah, when I sat down with him, one of the things that intrigued me was, the similarities in our journeys. Being that 4-12 team, they're in the Super Bowl in his second year as I was. But I went back even further. I mean, he was a guy that didn't play right away in college, ended up having to transfer from one school to another school. So you talk about this adversity, the stuff that he's been through, the things he's had to fight through, the confidence issues when he wasn't playing on the field, and continue to believe in what he was capable of. That, to me, is what you have to do when we're talking about a culture change. Is you go into a situation, you say, doesn't matter what my circumstances look like. Doesn't matter what the past has said. This is my opportunity, and in this opportunity, we will be successful, and we will win. And I believe that's what Joe said when he came there, was, I don't care. I've been through stuff before. We're in the midst of it right now, but we will come out the other side and be successful. And you know, Irv, you go into the huddle, and you look at a guy that you look him in the eye, and he's saying, we got this. There's no panic. He is always calm. He's always saying, man, we will find a way to win this football game, and that, to me, is what permeates through an organization and through a locker room.
And it's so funny because usually when you're talking changing a culture, it takes forever. You can have much talent on your team, but changing the mindset is what's the most difficult thing when you're changing a culture. Because even if you have all that talent, you get in a tough game, and then things start going bad, everybody starts saying, oh, here we go again. Here we go again. But he's changing all that. Coach, you talked about demeanor. You talked about resilience. All of that's great, but it has to come with wins. It has to come with wins, and that's how you start changing a culture. Like I told you, every game this postseason, they've been behind. And he could have had demeanor and his resilience, but if he didn't complete those games with wins, then it falls out of the brain, and you don't change a culture. He has changed the culture because he comes in with the style, but he comes in with results. Results are what matters. That's how you change that culture, and that's what he has done.
You talked about mindset. I always believed, too, it was opening up the possibilities. Making the guys around you believe in what the possibilities are, because you go into a losing organization where nobody's ever been there before, and they don't really see that as possible. Okay, we can win a couple more games. And you bring somebody in that goes, this is what we're capable of. This is what is possible, and it changes that culture.
What he said is, those days are gone. Stop talking about them. Stop thinking about them. Those days are gone. And then he solidified it with the way he's playing the playoff. When you say those losing days are gone, and then you come back and you win every game in the second half, everybody starts believing, ooh, those days are really gone. Your culture has been changed.
And then we'll see it maybe on display tonight, right? In Super Bowl 56, where even if they do fall down early, I know in the preview of your conversation with him we're about to see, he envisions the best case scenario is getting out early. Because after a while, you kind of would love to see what it feels like, right? But if it doesn't happen again, then, you know, maybe they can shrug it off and hoist the Lombardi Trophy despite all of that adversity. And then there's, of course, the Rams, who would love to wreck this narrative and destroy it in a million pieces. And Stacey Dales joins us with the Rams' point of view from outside their hotel. Stacey?
Well, Rich, speaking of culture changers, the Rams are playing for lots of big names here, but perhaps none bigger than left tackle Andrew Whitworth. Spent his first 11 seasons with the Cincinnati Bengals, the Walter Payton Man of the Year, and a leader through and through for this football team. I talked to Brian Allen, starting center with the offensive line, and I said, tell me the impact of Big Whit. And he told me, get out your notebook. I sit next to him every day. Success, it truly leaves clues. And Andrew Whitworth is a real-life example. He told me not every team obviously has an Andrew Whitworth, but we want this as much for him as anybody. Big moment, Rich Eisen, for Andrew Whitworth here today with these Rams.
And it could be his final game in the National Football League. You never know. And then Les Snead, what first-round picks? Who needs first-round picks when you can acquire Jalen Ramsey, Matthew Stafford, and then toss a second and third day pick in Denver's direction this past trade deadline for Von Miller? Neat stuff right there to help build a championship possibility. And that's how we send things to the field for the first time. And inside is Daniel Jeremiah and Maurice Jones-Drew. Take it away, guys.
Oh, thank you, Rich. And Mo, a lot of times we see in the NBA it works, right? You do the dream team thing, it works. In football, it's rare. This has worked with Les Snead. How has it worked?
Well, it comes down to coaching, right? You have to have a scheme that's able to kind of showcase everyone's ability. So you go and trade all those picks for Jalen Ramsey. Well, he wants to play man-to-man on the top receiver, so you have to have a scheme defensively to set that up. Von Miller, you have to allow him to rush the passer. Obviously, you have Aaron Donald there who is able to get pressure, but offensively, I think the system fit everything that they wanted to do. You lose Robert Woods. You get Odell Beckham Jr. He kind of fits in that slot. You have Cooper Kupp who plays in the slot. And then you have Matthew Stafford in a situation where when he was in Detroit, it was one of the toughest things for him to do was throwing to guys that were covered. Guys are always covered. Well, in this system, guys are running open. So you're able to make those type of plays as we're watching here. Those are tough throws, but he's made those consistently, and this offense fits what he likes to do. So credit to Les Snead for, saying forget those picks, but also for Sean McVay to make those work schematically throughout the team.
Yeah, you hear the word dream team. I think back to my time with the Philadelphia Eagles when Vince Young dubbed that offseason the dream team for the Eagles, and it didn't work. And one of the reasons was the pieces did not fit schematically. Like you talked about how well they do fit for the Rams. You had Nnamdi Asomugha playing off coverage. That was not a good fit for him. But this is a good fit schematically and talent-wise. I want to get to one other point here on the Bengals. As we're sitting down here on the field, there's no wind in here. It is optimum playing conditions, optimum kicking conditions. And Evan McPherson, who has been so clutch for the Cincinnati Bengals, I think he could be an X factor in this ballgame. I've seen Harrison Butker hit it from 58 out here with plenty of room. This is a great place to kick.
No, it's a great place, especially when the playoffs, when every game has come down to, a field goal here in the last couple weeks. But I think it's the confidence of McPherson that's more than anything. When you tell your guys, don't worry, we're going to the AFC Championship game, when you walk off against the Titans, and then in the AFC Championship game, like, hey, I'll see you in the Super Bowl. It's that Joe swag that he has that Joe Burrow swag that everyone's talking about. So it's kind of going throughout that team. And this game probably can come down to a field goal. At least some of us don't hope that, though.
I know one thing. It is a beautiful day in here, Rich. And the good news is if Michael Irvin, if he needs some sun lotion, he can put it under his lapel. Plenty of room underneath there to hide whatever he needs.
Wow, it's shade being thrown from inside. I like it. Shade will be required as well. Look who's out there now on the lake. When we return, Rachel Bonetta, Kyle Brandt, Peter Schrager, and D. Hall joins us. And Kyle sits down with Rams pass rusher Von Miller. That's all coming up next.
Not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone. Another reason T-Mobile is the leader in 5G.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm constantly nodding because I know everything about furniture, but with the business side, I'm feeling a little lost.
QuickBooks can help. An easy way to get paid, pay your staff, and know where your business stands. New business, no problem. Success starts with Intuit QuickBooks.
The Gap is gonna knock you out. Omaha! Boom! Not the guap.
Topper. Ah!
Woo, that's gotta hurt.
Monday on NFL Total Access, when the whistle blows and the confetti falls and the trophy is raised and the speeches are made, what will the story be? Super Bowl 56, every game-changing moment, every game-breaking star. Monday, 6 Eastern.
It's the hottest seller's market in years. If you're thinking of selling your home, your first step is to find out how much it's worth today. But where do you start? Introducing HomeLight, the essential real estate platform for selling your home. HomeLight will give you a free home valuation and match you with top local real estate agents in your neighborhood who will provide you a complimentary market analysis. HomeLight uses the same tools banks and lenders use. And HomeLight is backed by the nation's best real estate experts. Find out how much your home is worth for free at homelight.com.
You don't know me, but chances are you think you do. If you believe only the whispers, rumors, and gossip is truth.
It's easy to judge the rage in the fires that burn. But what lit the match has been of little concern. I was segregated and degraded and shrouded in fear. Redlined and redefined in hopes I'd disappear. My needs were addressed with apathy, ignorance, and disdain. But like my fabled towers, through it all, I remain. What may look like a concrete jungle from a distance has been a fertile training ground for resilience and persistence. I birthed activists and dreamers, some lost and some forgotten. Pro Bowlers, Hall of Famers, and a few legends out of Compton. Once a beacon of opportunity contained by an invisible wall, my generations of progress became victim to snowfall.
The use of crack is increasing quickly across inner cities.
I've risen from those ashes only to be burned again, but none of those things can tell you who I really am. In a city of angels, I am the wind in their wings. I've been home to dynasties and legends and championship rings. A majestic new stadium is now my crown jewel as the city whispers gentrify to witness those epic duels. But I can't be measured in time, buildings, or miles, but rather in the heartbeat of those who've endured my trials. Battle-tested mothers, fathers, daughters, and sons, essential workers fighting the war that still hasn't been won. Who aren't just black or brown, but every creed, color, and race. Nurtured by these streets, too indelible to be erased. Truth be told, I welcomed the uprisings and fires and riots. Because a revolution like a championship isn't won by being quiet. Now, the world will be watching with an enlightened view as champions emerge from a city you only thought you knew. So, whatever you decide to think of me, nothing can diminish my soul, which is proud to be the honored host of the 56th Super Bowl.
Welcome back to Game Day morning. It is Super Bowl Sunday. We are out on the lake. We're a little bit giggly over here because this is like the most ridiculous set any of us have been on. It is so beautiful. My name is Rachel Bonetta, joined by Kyle Brandt, Angelo Hall, Peter Schrager. Guys, what a crew. Are you excited about today?
Oh my gosh.
Fire up, Bonetta. Okay, so more specifically, what are you most excited to see? D-Hall, I'm going to start with you.
Well, I guess for me, guys, I think this game is going to be won in the trenches, and that's on both sides of the football. So how can I not be excited to watch this Rams defensive line going up against this Cincinnati Bengals O-line, right? And more notably, Aaron Donald. I mean, he is one of the most dominant defensive players this league has ever seen. He is the engine that keeps that defensive line rolling. And by the way, he has some help, right? He has Von Miller on the other side.
Talk about it.
Yeah, it's going down, guys. And I am so pumped to watch this Rams football team go into battle. And like I said, it's going to be one in the trenches, and I think Aaron Donald's going to have a lot to say about it.
Yeah, Sean McVay coached one of these a couple of years ago and had his worst professional night of his career. I spoke to him last evening for a while. A lot of times people have a failure in life. Say, I have no regrets. Yeah. I want to talk about vulnerability, learning. He says, doing things completely different this game, coming in loose, went to bed at an early hour last night, and I think he wants to right that wrong. I don't think he wants that moment against Belichick where he wasn't the best coach in the world, to be his legacy. I think seeing how Sean McVay's offensive attack comes out swinging right from go is what I'm most excited for. Don't think they're going to hold any punches. This will not be a conservative game plan at all.
People always say, I wouldn't change a thing. He wants to change a thing.
Forget about it.
To change the thing. I got a question for you guys. Are the Cincinnati Bengals really in the Super Bowl?
They are. They are here.
I've been thinking about it it for 2 weeks, Bonetta.
It's
and until
wild.
the bus shows up tonight and Joe Burrow walks across this water and into the stadium, I'm still not going to believe it. All my entire adult life, I have seen them be associated with failure, and it's really cool that the Bengals are in the Super Bowl. This is like, Nickelback gets Artist of the Year at the Grammys.
Wow.
Rand Paul is in the White House, and the Bengals are in the Super Bowl. There's 12 teams who have never won a Super Bowl. 12, some good teams, some good franchises, good people. The Bengals, the Cincinnati Bengals will leave that club tonight, leaving some really good people behind if they can get Sean McVay to make some of those same mistakes. A lot of football to be played, but I'm pinching myself. If they actually show up, Annetta, I'll believe it.
Guys, maybe my choice is a little bit boring and regular, but actually it's not at all. I am most excited to see Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow. I want to see what the guy is wearing. Kyle, your neck piece looked a lot better than mine, made out of tinfoil right here. But Joe Burrow, comeback player of the year. He is calm, cool, collected. I'm just so excited to see this guy. The style, what's he going to be wearing? Is he going to be wearing a full fur coat in this heat? I wouldn't doubt it. The man is out of his mind with style. By the way, we all look great today.
Yeah, what if Burrow shows up in a sparkly pink pantsuit?
I'd be like, hey,
hello,
come on.
Mrs. Bubble over here. You look incredible. This is the 99-cent only store, but I respect it. And you know that Joe Burrow, if he is sacked tonight by Von Miller, will become the 59th different quarterback that Von Miller has sacked in his career. I talked to Von. He's going to Super Bowl number 3. He talked about what this one means. And who would be the Larry Bird of this Rams team? Take a look.
Von Miller, 2 words. You're back. You're back, baby. You're back in the big one. Hey, we going to the field. How does it feel?
Man, it is a blessing, and it definitely does not suck, being here. I'm appreciative, man. I'm grateful. This being my 3rd time around. It's just the little things that you pick up on. It's the Super Bowl hat. It's the Super Bowl pin that you want to keep. You want to keep everything. I've been hoarding it, man. I just want to take advantage of the opportunity, man. I would remember this opportunity for the rest of my life.
I can tell, Von. Let's go back to the title game. After the win, Aaron Donald was on the field doing his interview, and there's this maniac behind him who's singing and dancing and smiling. Is that some rookie? It's the 32-year-old going crazy. Take me back to that moment, Von. It was amazing.
Jimmy G gets wrapped up by Aaron Donald by greatness. We going to the Super Bowl. Let's go!
Moments like this, they do not happen again. We went to 2 Super Bowls early in my career. We won a division 5 years straight. And I'm thinking, we're going to do this every single year. Then the Chiefs get a guy like Patrick Mahomes, and then Peyton Manning retires, and then you're going to make it to the playoffs for 5 years straight. And then all of a sudden you get blessed and you get traded to the Los Angeles Rams, a contender. You got all of these great players, man, and I'm honored and privileged to be on this team with these guys, man.
Rams bring the blitz. They hit him. They wrap him up. They sack him. Von Miller.
We looked up what I'll call the Von Miller Encyclopedia Britannica. Dude, you have sacked 58 different quarterbacks in your career. 58. How bad do you want to make number 59 this young Joe Burrow?
Man, you know what? The thing that has gotten me to 58 is I really don't put too much focus on it.
Von Miller around the left side with a strip sack, dancing with the football at the 20-yard line.
People always used to ask me, man, how bad do you want to sack Tom Brady? Of course you want to sack Tom Brady, but the thing that I want to do is I want to make plays for my teammates.
Got him. He's sacked by Von Miller.
That's the game. Sacking the quarterback, tackles for loss, drop back coverage. Even if I got to kick the ball, man, whatever I got to do, I would do it to the best of my ability to get this win for my teammates.
You guys have so much talent, so many household names. I hear dream team. I think 92 Olympics. Let's cast this thing. On this Rams team, who's the Jordan?
I'm on defense, so I got to say Aaron Donald. But you could easily say Cooper Kupp. You could easily say Matthew Stafford.
All right, let's think about somebody else. Big smile, big talent, big name. Who's the Magic?
The Magic, he was a superstar, man. That had to be OBJ or Jalen Ramsey, one of those guys.
All right, give me another one. Who's the Larry Bird?
That's Andrew Whitworth, easy.
And last one, needs no introduction. Who's Charles Barkley?
I'll be Chuck, man. I'll be Chuck.
Yeah!
Score points, do whatever you need him to do to win the game, man. I'll be Chuck.
But I am very, very happy for you. I just have one request. If you guys win this thing, Will you please wear something epic to the Super Bowl parade?
For sure, man. I'm sure we'll be up for 3 days straight for that show, so it might be some pajamas, but, I'll figure it out.
Oh, I can't wait. Dare I say from one dream team to another? Guys, I'm so excited.
I think so.
Today.
Yeah, I get to be the point guard. Jared Goff, unfortunately, will be the Isaiah Thomas, I think. We talked about it after the commercial. Jared, we love you.
Von Miller will have Joe Burrow in his sights tonight. And up next, Kurt Warner sits down with the Bengals quarterback to find out where his head's at. Heading into the biggest game of his life when NFL Game Day morning. Live from Super Bowl 56 returns. Don't go anywhere.
Got it.
HBCUs have produced some of football's all-time greats. Now see which draft prospects will follow in their footsteps. The inaugural HBCU Legacy Bowl, Saturday at 4 on NFL Network.
Taste of the NFL is adding a little flavor to Super Bowl Sunday. Celebrity chefs show off their skills as they come together in LA to help raise awareness against childhood hunger. Taste of the NFL, tonight at 5:30 on NFL Network.
It's amazing. He's talking about motorcycle insurance, and people love it. And of course, they love the savings they're going to get with Geico, but it goes beyond that.
You deserve to save.
Heard that before.
You deserve to save.
I know.
I need you to hear me. You deserve to save.
I deserve to save.
I mean, he has a way of making you feel seen.
Bundle car and motorcycle insurance and save at geico.com.
If accelerating faster in wet conditions matters, what really matters is they're Bridgestone.
The best thing to order is when you are sitting at soccer practice, order it through your phone while you're sitting there, and then you go and pick it up.
But you're much more of a planner than me.
I am.
And that's what I love about you.
Yes.
I'm not that prepared. It's more seat in my pants.
All that. Look like me, kid.
Doc, I didn't know you could shoot.
Know what else you didn't know? Ring has an alarm.
Ring? The company that created the video doorbell?
Yep, Ring has an alarm. I just plug in the base station, place the motion door and window sensors, then the keypad, connect the app, voila. Now I have professional monitoring.
What's up, Shaq?
And it was that easy. Splackatow!
It's true. Ring has an award-winning alarm. Learn more at ring.com.
What does the future of strength look like? It's dynamic weight that adjusts for you in real time for a more efficient workout. And you can only experience it on Tonal.
Families affected by disasters urgently need support. Help the American Red Cross provide help and hope to those affected by disasters, big and small. Please donate to Red Cross Disaster Relief.
After the confetti falls in L.A., we're live in stadium to wrap up Super Bowl Sunday with the stars of the game.
You don't feel pressure if you're prepared. As a player, that's what you love.
NFL Game Day Final, tonight at 10 on NFL Network.
Welcome to Lombardio Kart.
Get ready for playoff game number 1. Let's go.
Off to the races here. Put the foot on that gas pedal.
Coffin nails to the second round.
Woohoo! Time to go.
It is done.
Bengals knock off the Titans.
We're not done yet.
They're really in this race right now.
Bengals have climbed back from a 21-3 deficit.
Final round.
Take a look at Joe Burrow right here and what he's been like in the playoffs. Been really, really good up to this point. Can he do it one more time? Joe Burrow has become this generation's Joe Cool. And it's not just because of his hip sunglasses or his silver puffy coat. Although, trust me, those do help. What makes Joe cool is how unflappable he is in the biggest of moments. Whether being sacked 9 times by the league's #1 seed or down 21-3 to the league's #1 star, you never, ever see him sweat. So I caught up with Joe Burrow this week to find out how he always stays calm, collected, and cool.
What's up, Kurt?
What's going on, man? You didn't get the memo that we're going with the glasses and the silver puffy coat?
Should have texted me.
Oh, man, my bad.
Barnstormers got some love earlier in the week. I got asked about my relationship with you.
Oh, really?
My dad was excited about that, yeah.
You were kind of born into this thing, born the greatest era of Iowa Barnstormer history. How does that shape you as a player?
Just being around football for as long as I have, probably helps me more so in the locker room. Being around all these leaders and seeing how guys interact with each other, I think has helped me.
We're just going to keep getting better and better and better and stacking these games. Let's keep this going. Get this going.
You seem to have kind of this inner confidence about you. Where does it come from?
Preparation, being in these moments, played sports growing up, and when you're in 5th grade, the championship feels like the Super Bowl at the time, and so being in those competitive environments and situations and putting myself in those positions growing up, I think helps me be calm in these situations now and going out and playing free.
Bengals fans have been waiting for this for more than 30 years.
Last week, you guys down 21-3. What does a win like that mean for your football team?
It really doesn't matter how much we're down. We always feel like we're in it.
And the Bengals have climbed back from a 21-3 deficit.
Do you notice a difference from regular season game to a big game?
I really didn't, and that was exciting for us as a team because, we went into that first playoff game and it was just like another week. And then you get to last week, the AFC Championship, and it felt the same exact way.
Cincinnati Bengals are headed to Super Bowl 56.
What's the biggest challenge going into the Super Bowl against this Rams defense?
Their defensive front's probably the best in the league. Aaron Donald, Von Miller are all guys that can get pressure individually, and they do a great job in their scheme of trying to find one-on-ones for those guys. And so for me, you're going to have to get the ball out of my hands quickly and make plays in certain moments when the opportunities present themselves.
Tries to take them high, can't do it. Now you run after and try to take them low, can't do it.
That's Joe Shiesty right there. That's Joe Shiesty.
You were writing the script for this Super Bowl. What would it look like for Joe Burrow?
Well, we'd like to, jump out early.
Time for you to take over.
Let's see what Burrow's got here.
We've had trouble doing that all year. We've been a second-half team.
Let's go! Let's go!
I think we'd like to control the game from start to finish.
But isn't there a part of you that says, man, I want the ball in my hands, 2 minutes to go with a chance to lead that drive?
That's the dream, right? You get the ball in the Super Bowl, 2 minutes to go, 2-minute drill to win the Super Bowl. That's all you can ever ask for.
Man, enjoy the moment. Good luck, and bring it home to Cincinnati.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, that's how we welcome you into Warner's Corner, and it'll be fun to put these two
called you sir.
quarterbacks. He called me sir because I'm old. I mean, you see all the gray? I mean, my goodness. I mean, I got the same jacket and shades, but
you're cool
don't
with
look
the shades.
anything alike. But it's going to be fun to watch these two guys in this moment. We've talked about neither one in the Super Bowl, but both have been really, really good at critical times throughout the year, and especially during the playoffs. And Joe Burrow, to me, and we keep talking about it, right? Just whenever they need to play, and it's not just whenever, but however, right? It's not always the same in how he makes plays. He's going to make plays a lot of different ways. We know he can do it with his mind processing and his big arm. Right here off the play action, we're going to go with the flood combination. 3 receivers to the left, got the safety out of there. Now I'm just looking at this corner here. But here's what I love, Coach. Throw it on his back shoulder, right? The corner's trying to fall off, but I'm going to hit it on that back shoulder in the hole and give my guy a big play opportunity. Right here, they're going to bring a free safety blitz. I got to change my protection, what we call a re-mic. Re-mic it to the backside so we pick up that free safety blitz. Gives me time to kind of hang in the pocket, try to make a play down the field. And here's what I'm talking about. Different ways to make plays. I'm going to buy a little bit of time. Throws really, really well on the run. Big play, big first down in this game, and we've talked about it over and over again. He's kind of slippery in the pocket, right? Maybe not the greatest athlete, but very athletic as a quarterback. Little step over, little step up, man-to-man down the field. Now I'm going to find a way to get past the chain. So to me, for Joe Burrow, it's going to be about making plays. Yeah. But you're going to see throughout this game him making plays in a variety of different ways.
What impressed me in this game against Kansas City, the number 2 seed, is that all those plays that he made with his legs, whether it's running for a first down or extending a play for a completion. The other thing is 21-3 in the second quarter, and he didn't blink. He just kept coming. What a great comeback.
Well, and without a doubt, in these big games, there's ebbs and flows, highs and lows. Momentum's going to shift, and you've got to be able to manage that, as we saw Matthew Stafford do last week as well. But he's going to play it a little bit differently. You're not going to see a lot of plays with his legs, although he can make plays with his legs. You're going to see what he does inside the pocket, and specifically on the money down, third down. I love this play right here, okay? We got third and long situation right here. He draws back. He's got his main man, but look what he's letting this ball go right now. Cooper Kupp is going to take 3 more steps here off of this. Boom, 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 boom. And the ball's right there on the money, even though there was a chance for contact at the top of the route. Great play. All right, now we're going to have a high-low, a little corner, flat. I'm reading the corner. All I need to do is Cooper Kupp, oh, wait a second. They're going to double him. Now I got to find the one-on-one. Let me work back to OBJ, change the arm angle. Boom. Nice big throw on third down. He has been money on the money down, and that will be critical against this really good Cincinnati Bengals.
Is this money? 11 conversions on third down in that championship game against the rival 49ers. And remember, he was behind 17-7, too. He's got great comeback ability in himself.
Put your money on him on the money down. Somebody we put our money on around here is Cynthia. Take it away.
It's time for Next Gen Stats, powered by AWS. Thank you so much, Kurt. Our quarterback, Matthew Stafford, set a Next Gen Stats record, the best against the blitz, 138.4 passer rating. Why? Because he targeted Cooper Kupp. 38% of the routes, he tied atop the league with Devontae Adams. And what happened? Oh, just the best results you could imagine here. 809 receiving yards. All of these metrics are first. 9 touchdowns, 62 targets. He hauled in 51 of them. Cooper Kupp is the reason, in part, why Matthew Stafford is so great against the blitz. Rich?
Thank you very much, Cynthia. Everybody else, it's now time to turn our attention after this break to the previous Super Bowl that was played here in Los Angeles. It's been 29 years. Andrew Kramer will join us to stroll down memory lane together.
Monday on NFL Total Access, when the whistle blows and the confetti falls and the trophy is raised and the speeches are made, what will the story be? Super Bowl 56, every game-changing moment, every game-breaking star. Monday, 6 Eastern.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong.
From the places that don't have a welcome sign, to the spots where you don't look the part, the moments where you don't even know where you are. Wherever champion is welcome, you'll be welcome too.
Right about now, we could all use a pancake. And that burger, and that burrito, and IHOP's all-new melts. Yes, please. Wait, or all-you-can-eat pancakes for $5.99? Well, I know where I'm headed. To all-you-can-eat my heart out.
I'm constantly nodding because I know everything about furniture. But with the business side, I'm feeling a little lost.
QuickBooks can help. An easy way to get paid, pay your staff, and know where your business stands. New business? No problem. Success starts with Intuit QuickBooks.
They had savor's remorse, and I did too. I mean, sure, I paid less for auto insurance, but I worried if the coverage was good enough. Then I found Amica.
Call Amica. We're rated excellent on Trustpilot. Call for a quote.
Stop by the Pro Football Hall of Fame store, just like Hall of Famers, for exclusive Hall of Fame gear. Make your friends and family Hall of Famers. With all 32 teams in the store, there's something for everyone. Open 7 days a week and no admission to come and shop. Stop in today. Or visit
visit us online at profootballhof.com/store.
A dream they said was impossible can become undeniable.
Allen looks, fires downfield, and caught! Deebo Samuel!
A name that is unknown
Cooper Kupp at the 10.
can show us the future.
Hands off to Taylor. Taylor, big run!
Because here, life can change in an instant. The NFL Combine, March 3rd through 6th on NFL Network.
You know, for all you kids out there looking at this beautiful stadium here in Inglewood, in Los Angeles, in LA County, we used to see a lot of Super Bowls in this parts all the time. This is the 8th one. The first Super Bowl, I guess that's how you have to read it, Boston, the Packers in the Coliseum took care of the Chiefs in Super Bowl I. And then back here for Super Bowl VII, you've got the Dolphins trying to stay undefeated, and they did exactly that 6 years later. First and still only undefeated full season in the history of the NFL. Super Bowl XI was one of the 5 Super Bowls hosted at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. John Madden led the Raiders to a 32-14 win over the Vikings in this one. Super Bowl 14 saw the Steelers beat the hometown Rams 31-19. That's how they got their 4th title in 6 seasons in the Steel Curtain years. Washington beat Miami to win Super Bowl 17 here. John Riggins, the angry runner, 38 carries, $166 and a score. And then Bill Parcells led the Giants to their first Super Bowl title at Super Bowl 21. Phil Simms was the MVP as they beat up John Elway's Broncos, but good. Now, for more on the last Super Bowl played in Los Angeles, here's another Hall of Famer on the set, Andrea Kramer. Andrea?
Thank you, Rich. It's so great to be with you all. Look, the City of Angels is the City of Champions. The Lakers have 12 NBA titles here. The Dodgers have won 6 World Series in LA. And with all due respect to our beloved Kurt Warner, the Los Angeles Rams are looking for their first. This is, as Rich said, the 8th Super Bowl played in Los Angeles, and the first since January 31st, 1993, when the Dallas Cowboys dominated the Buffalo Bills 52-17, a game equally memorable for its halftime act, the biggest pop star in the world, Michael Jackson. I had the occasion to sit down with 3 of the most pivotal people in the game, a game which marked a significant turning point in NFL history for one dynasty and continued heartbreak for another. What's the first thing that comes to mind for you when you think of Super Bowl 27?
Of all the games that I coached in my entire career, I don't think I was ever as confident about winning as I was with the first Super Bowl with the Buffalo Bills. I knew I was going to be putting a ring on.
The one thing that crossed my mind is they have to at least win 1. I mean, they done been to 3. I mean, they got to at least win 1, just not against us.
Butterflies. That's big, man.
I just think because of how we got there through the playoffs, it just made it feel like this is going to be the one.
It is over. It's the most dramatic comeback in playoff history.
To get back to our 3rd one, we were feeling like we're Team Destiny.
To go from 1-15 to the Super Bowl, was there a feeling at all of this happened very quickly?
It really didn't happen quick enough. When you go 1-15, it's not quick enough.
The blitz, and here's the quick pass, and they are in on Kelly.
Uh-oh, he's holding his knee,
and he is hurt.
Jim Kelly gets carted off with a knee injury. In you come. Bills are down 14-7. What do you recall went through your mind?
We're going to win this game. I'm warming up on the sideline, just thinking, hey, we were down by 32 a few weeks ago. This is nothing. But then from there, it didn't go so well.
Out to Thurman, and a fumble on the play. And the Bills have lost it again. That's 9 turnovers by the Bills. Unbelievable.
Not a shining moment for our team, not a shining moment for me as a player. It was just ironic that it comes a month after leading the greatest comeback in NFL history.
Smith coming left, cuts to the 5, turning at the 1. Touchdown, Emmitt Smith!
When you go back and watch the game, Jimmy just stood there stoic the whole game, it seemed.
You know, Jimmy believed as long as there's seconds on the clock, there's no time to celebrate. And then it comes a point in the game to where he's not going to let his hair down, but he can relax.
Jimmy didn't have to let his hair down. You let his hair down.
Without a doubt.
The Cowboys are back on top of the mountain now. They were there in the 70s, fell off in the 80s. They're back on top now, and they should stay there a while.
He had the courage to mess up my hair, and I said, hey, you're messing it up. I said, but the only time you can mess it up again is on our next Super Bowl.
How aware are you that the Cowboys hadn't won since '77 and the ability of this team to sort of resurrect, if you will, the Cowboys dynasty?
Not only were we carrying the pressures of the organization, but it was bringing history with us as well. And so for us to get back to the bowl the way we did, it was definitely important for us to perform at a level that was respectable.
When you reflect back on the whole game, what comes? '26-year-old Michael Irvin there on the sidelines. Hello, Hall of Famer. So good to be with you. All right, LA Super Bowl, glitz, glamour. It's your first. You're meeting all kinds of celebrities. What stands out in your mind from just that experience?
First of all, when we first won, you know, because we were like Cincinnati, it was supposed to be a year away, and I remember beating San Francisco and looking in the locker room and said, we're going to the Super Bowl. I just couldn't believe it. We were so, because we had, that was a long journey going from 3-13, 1-15, having some down years, and then coming back. The thing I remember most about the Super Bowl is what Jimmy was talking about, how confident. I've never heard Jimmy say that before I saw it on the piece, how confident he was. Because I'm telling you, Andrea, he told us verbatim how this thing was going to play out. He said, this is a great football team. This team, we're going to struggle with this team in the first part of the game, but they'll start turning the ball over right about halftime because they'll get a little loose, and then we'll pour it on. And it went down just like that.
It's interesting. When I was talking to Emmitt, look, he scored late in the game, scored the touchdown late in the game, and he told me that he felt that it was a concerted effort by Jimmy to get him a score because Jimmy wanted everybody to. You score twice, Alvin Harper scores, Novacek scores. What did that do to the morale of the team, knowing that Jimmy wanted, as he told me, the superstars to have their moment?
Right, and you go back to even in his Miami days when everybody was getting on us for the way we played. Jimmy would always say, you guys have fun. I will take the heat. And we will never let off, I don't care, until the gun sounds and the game is over. So, you know, he gave us the okay to have all the fun. We're going to score all the touchdowns. I'll handle all the heat about us running up the score. And until that clock goes zero, we're trying to get in that end zone. And he's cut people for not playing games all the way to the end, even in games that didn't matter. So the superstars were like, if he's still calling plays, we still trying to score because we know how he is.
Absolutely. And look, this was the first of 3 or 4 Super Bowls and launched Hall of Fame careers, including your own, no doubt. Thank you for sharing those experiences. And
a great time.
Coming up next on NFL Game Day Morning, live from Super Bowl 56, we know all about Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and Joe Mixon, but who are the under-the-radar players who will make an impact for Cincinnati today? X Factors are on the way. You won't want to miss it.
Enthusiastic, intensely excited over how it looks before discovering how it tastes. On time, lowest price, or we'll make it right. Grubhub.
You never know who you will meet at the Pro Football Hall of Fame. It could be the New York Giants. It could be the Ohio State Buckeyes. It is
one of the many reasons why the Hall is the ultimate destination for fans and families. Come and see why the Hall was named the best attraction for sports fans. And who knows, you may run into a Pro Football Hall of Famer. Open for inspiration every day from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn, and when this stitch was sewn. You inspired the new Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Get special offers on the 2022 ES350.
By the time you see the symptoms of lung cancer, it could be too late. Now there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early. If you smoked, get scanned.
No, not the guac man. Not Granny. The Gap is gonna knock you out. Take him, but not Granny. Rest in power, Granny.
Welcome to NFL Now.
Every weekday, NFL Now has the latest from around the league.
One of the best defensive lines in the league.
Keep pushing each other to get better every day.
I'm sure he's got a point to prove. NFL Now, Monday at 1 on NFL Network.
If you're like I was, you're tired of worn-out plastic mats under your office chair. They dent and crack, and they're uncomfortable to roll on. I found a premium alternative, a glass chair mat by Vitraza. I liked it so much, I bought the company. I'm George Pardo, president of Vitraza. Our glass chair mats are made of super strong glass and protected with a nanotech coating, so you'll always get a smooth, easy glide. And they're beautiful. Tired of replacing plastic? I promise this is the last chair mat you'll need. And we give you a lifetime warranty. Comfort, style, durability. A Vitraza glass chair mat will completely transform your workspace, home office or office. We stock 18 popular sizes, and we ship free to anywhere in the lower 48. Get the look you deserve. I invite you to shop online at Vitraza.com. Use promo code TV and save 10% on any glass chair mat at Vitraza.com.
Okay, it's X Factors time. I'm going to reveal mine right now.
Right now?
Oh, yeah? What? Because kickers have vignettes, too. As we use it, the TV phrase. Roll it. Roll it.
Shooter McPherson.
Yeah. Yeah.
This guy, he does not miss. Has not missed the entire postseason.
Whenever it comes to the game, kind of like to revert back to practice. So that kind of just gives me, confidence to go out there and just kind of do it again.
The Cincinnati Bengals are headed to Super Bowl 56.
I was just thinking of how great this moment was really going to be for the team and, for the organization. The city's just on fire and it's just so excited. When we go to the Super Bowl, obviously our plan is to win. And if we win, I'm excited to see how everybody's going to kind of react to this. And I think it's going to be really amazing.
Money McPherson, he is an absolute stud.
I think the pressure will probably be more on the Rams, honestly. I think our team is more confident. And I had one of my teammates come up to me during the Kansas City games, and he said, if the game comes down to a field goal, I hope it's you and not their guy.
If there was a poll in the middle of the uprights worth 5 points, McPherson would be a 5-point threat. That's how down the middle this guy's been.
Proposing so good.
Now I've set the table, Steve.
That's a good idea, actually.
By the way, I have so many of them. Steve, I want real X factors. Who do you got?
Not Gronk and
who's your X factor?
Who plays on the other team.
Von Miller can't be an X factor.
I'm going to give you, this is Bengals, so I'm going to give you Von, though.
Okay.
How about Von Bell?
Okay.
Safety for the Bengals.
Right.
And Jesse Bates, couple of safeties, because the two safeties back there are going to be there to prevent the big play by Cooper Kupp and OBJ. Very important that they have a great game playing on top of coverage and tackling. They're very good tacklers, too. If anything breaks loose, they've got to go tackle. A couple of good safeties, but they are the X factors today, Kurt.
Well, it sounds like we're going to have a group effort in stopping Cooper Kupp. He hasn't been stopped all year long, so that is going to be a big factor in this game. And the difference with Cooper Kupp is they love to play him in the slot. It's not like Jalen Ramsey, Jamar Chase, they're going to be outside. You can match up your best corner with them, so it's going to be the slot defender, Mike Hilton, who's made some big plays in the playoffs, but he's going to have the task, like K'Wan Williams did against the 49ers, of having to stop number 10 in the slot when he's got that 2 and 3 way go. It is not going to be an easy task for him, but he is going to have to step up big if the Bengals are going to upset the Rams today.
And mine, guys, I'm going to go with a couple of guys, and I'm going to go with TNT. TNT. And I'm just saying, T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd. You understand, in this game, we're going to be talking about Cooper Kupp. You just did that. We're going to be talking about Jamar Chase. We've been doing that today. We're going to talk about Odell Beckham Jr. We are not talking about T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd a whole bunch. And I'm telling these guys, if I'm in the locker room, this is your day to steal. Steal this spotlight, steal this moment, steal a bag of money, buddy. If you show up and play big in this game right here, you win right here, you're up there. They're not going to be talking about you guys. They'll be talking about those top receivers. Make sure when this game is over that they're talking about you as well.
TNT X Factors. It's basically what you're saying right over. Very good. All right, hour 4 is in the books. Hour 5 coming up. Oh, buses! Buses. It's my favorite part of Super Bowl coverage is when a bus starts to move and we act like literally the game has begun. I can't wait. This is going to be good. Get out of the shot of the bus, James.
Getting the incredible iPhone 13 without T-Mobile makes as much sense as playing hide and seek in the desert.
Really, guys?
T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places. And now, when you switch, you can get iPhone 13 on us at T-Mobile.
I need a double stuffed Oreo blast, guys.
You got it.
Gonna need a double stuffed Oreo waffle cone, too.
Coming right up. Order up. Sonic double stuffed Oreo waffle cone and blast.
Is it okay to call you Mom?
Of course you can.
Your shipping manager left to find themselves, leaving you lost. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Bring it. Time out, guys. I'm late to dinner. My mom's gonna kill me. Catch you guys later.
Mom wants us home. Okay. Bye, guys.
You guys need a ride?
Sure. Yeah. All right. How about some one-on-one? I gotta go eat, man. Sorry. I'll see you later.
I've seen every road in this here land. I've been to Rio, Buffalo, Pyramids, Yellowstone, Arizona, Pentagon, Transylvania, Barcelona, Tokyo, South Pole, Costa Rica, Volcano, Iceland, Thailand, Bora Bora, Tour de France, Penguins, Big Ben, Coliseum, Vatican, Santorini, New York City, Eiffel Tower, Yosemite. I've been everywhere, babe. I've been everywhere, babe. Across the deserts, babe.
I'm taking up your incline.
Let's go somewhere new with Nordic Track.
After the confetti falls in L.A., we're live in stadium to wrap up Super Bowl Sunday with the stars of the game.
You don't feel pressure if you're prepared.
As a player, that's what you love.
NFL Game Day Final, tonight at 10 on NFL Network.
Playing the game we dreamed about for a little bit, man. You gotta learn it. There is no tomorrow. We're doing right now.
Hey,
sunshine on my Sunday best.
For Chase, he leaps, he's got it! Touchdown! Bengals!
Got that sunshine on my Sunday best.
Hour 5 of Super Bowl 56 coverage from just across the street from the stadium on this beautiful, sunny Southern California day. Super Sunday has arrived. Bengals and Rams inside the home of the Rams and Chargers, and Super Bowl 56. Our neighbors across the way are going to have a heck of a party. And I guess this is one night of the year where you just can't tell them to keep it down. You know what I mean? Just like go for it. We'll just have to hang out across the street. Tom Brady with an outstanding tweet where he tweeted out a phone alarm reminding him about the Super Bowl. And if you ask him to leave that on or turn off, and then just a 4-letter word associated with, just fantastic. That is just next level.
It just doesn't seem like
social media game. I know. So now, when the Rams and the Niners were playing in the NFC Championship game, and the Bengals had already made the Super Bowl, everyone thought, well, I guess the Niners are going to have to make it, because the 2 times the Bengals have previously made it, they've seen the Niners, and unfortunately they lost to Joe Montana in Super Bowl 16. Then we all know what happened in Super Bowl 23 when Montana gets the ball, notices John Candy in the stands, throws to Rice, and then throws to Taylor to wrap things up with 34 seconds to go. And then the Rams make it. But the Bengals have the quarterback in this game named Joe, and that's how we send things out to kick off Hour 5. James Palmer, right by the exhaust. Take it away, James.
Yeah, if I lose consciousness, Rich, just call someone. Now, what's happening here is the buses just arrived. They're going to be leaving in about 90 minutes. And one of their safeties, Von Bell, told me on Friday, I'm going to be studying film all the way up to what I get on one of those buses. And that's a big part of this defense. See, Rams head coach Sean McVay thinks this defense is a big reason why they're in Super Bowl 56, because they get timely turnovers. They forced 7 turnovers in these 3 postseason games. And Bell told me, I got to study that film so I can maybe bait Matthew Stafford into an interception. Bait him like I'm fishing, he said. A big part of that IQ on the defense is also being used at halftime. When I talked to a number of coaches throughout this week, they said we listen to our players about these halftime adjustments. There's a lot of feedback, a lot of dialogue. We saw it specifically, Rich, in the AFC title game. It is something that happens, hopefully, in this game for this defense as well.
All right, James, thanks very much. It is Hour 5 of NFL Game Day Morning Super Bowl 56 coverage presented by Intuit TurboTax Live. We've been hanging with Vince all day, and hopefully you've been enjoying what you've been watching here on NFL Network. If you have been indeed thankfully hanging out with us all morning and now all afternoon on certain parts of this great football-loving nation of ours, we're taking you right up until about an hour before kickoff on NFL Game Day Morning. Michael Irvin, Kurt Warner, Steve Mariucci. I'm your humble host, Rich Eisen, right here. The Bengals, as we all know, both teams, it's remarkable. What a great playoffs we've seen, right? The 4 division games on that weekend, ending with either no time left or in overtime. Yes. Then you had championship Sunday. Both teams that won by 3, but both came back from double digits down. 10 points for the Rams, and we all know down 21-3. The Bengals came back and beat the Chiefs. How will they repeat this performance against the Rams like they did against the Chiefs, Steve?
James Palmer hit it, because they did make some great halftime adjustments. The Chiefs went down 3 times in a row and scored touchdowns, and then the 4th time they ended up on the 1-yard line. The Bengals weren't stopping them at all. The adjustments that they made were terrific at halftime. They tightened up coverage. They came after him a little more often. They held Patrick Mahomes to 16 yards passing in the second half in overtime. That's ridiculous. Got a couple of picks. B.J. Hill gets a pick from defensive tackle spot. That set up the tying touchdown. And, of course, Von Bell, who we mentioned, got the interception in overtime. That set up the game winner. But this defense, there's B.J. Hill, guy, big man with football. You know, they were terrific in the second half, and I'm sure they want to pick up where they left off.
Well, and how they repeated, and you just mentioned it, Coach. You went through the list. There were a few moments in there, right? A few moments led to momentum. It was about GCP starting at the end of the first half.
Don't feed the animals.
There you go. But that tackle at the end of the first half. And that changed everything momentum-wise. And then, like you said, a defensive tackle makes an interception. They get a stop. They make a play on offense, and they get another turnover on defense, and that's what it's going to take. And even some of the GCP, Irv, came in the game plan that they applied in the second half. It seemed like every third down they did something different to Patrick Mahomes. It wasn't like, oh, I know what they're going to do on third down. Now we prepare for it. It was like, we're dropping 8. Then we're putting our defensive lineman as the linebacker, and he's pressuring. And then we're popping out to double team Travis Kelce. And they're doing all kinds of different things. They're going to need some of that scheming, some of those different things in this game to confuse Matthew Stafford and hopefully create some of those GCPs.
And let me tell you why I believe they will. Because that wasn't the first time they did that to Patrick Mahomes this year. They did the same thing earlier to Patrick Mahomes this year. So Patrick Mahomes went into that AFC Championship game thinking, I know they changed a lot on me the first game. I didn't do well in the second half of the first game. I'm going to be ready for this in the second half of this game. And he was not. He still only put up 3 points. They only had 83 total yards. So I'm telling you, yes, this defense will, because we talked about it earlier, they have the mindset and the belief that they can do it, that they make their second half adjustments. No matter what you do, we're going to make adjustments. We're going to come out. We're going to stop you. And the beast we have on offense is going to put points on the board. So, yes, they can get it done.
Do you know where the Bengals defensive coordinator, Lou Anarumo, is from? Do you know where he's from?
Staten Island.
Staten Island, New York.
Italian guy.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Lou Anarumo went to Susan Wagner High School. I went there with his sister Elena. These are true stories. True stories. Christina Aguilera's from there. Alyssa Milano's from there. I'm from there. Lou Anarumo's from there. Forget about it.
Hey, name her.
Stacey Dales is not from Staten Island. She's from Canada, and she's joining us from the Rams Hotel.
Thank you, Rich. Listen, there's playmakers and then there's Aaron Donald. I just talked to General Manager Les Snead 5 minutes ago, and he said it's like mom and dad came together and hit the genetic lotto, but then hit the intangible lotto because he's a beast, but he has the work ethic to back it up. Von Miller said this week, his will to win is perhaps the greatest that I have ever been around. He has played with DeMarcus Ware, Peyton Manning, the likes of those guys. And then how about Sean McVay, essentially saying to back it all up, I don't know if I've been around a more intrinsically motivated player that everybody wants to follow than Aaron Donald. But Donald, guys, doesn't want to hear any of that. He told me this week, we've been flying around at practice. We are locked in. And he said, I'm ready, which means they are ready to go against these Bengals today. Right now, we're going to get you to Rachel Bonetta. Take it away, Rach.
From one Canadian to another. You love to see it. Thanks, Stace. Out here on the lake set, just outside of SoFi. Hey, you guys think we can turn up the AC out here?
Yeah.
Just
Turn down
adjust
the
the
sun.
knob a little
It's the
bit?
sweatpocalypse out here.
Getting warm.
Oh, it's getting moist.
Joined with Kyle Brandt, D'Angelo Hall, Peter Schrager. I am Rachel Bonetta. Guys, let's talk some playmakers. Who's going to be hot inside of the stadium? Most important playmaker, D. Hall, I'll start with you.
I'm going to have to go with Jamar Chase. I mean, this is a rookie who has not played like a rookie all season long. I mean, this dude is going to be crucial if you talk about watching this Cincinnati Bengals football team. Kind of have some answers for this pass rush. Get him the football in space early in the screen game. And here's a little nugget. Super Bowl rookie record, 109 yards. Jamar Chase has had over 109 yards in 2 of his 3 playoff games. So this dude might be in the record books after this thing if the Bengals have it their way.
It might be. The problem is, D-Hall, I love you. There's this position in the sport of football called cornerback.
You might know about that.
Not cornerback. I think the most important playmaker is Jalen Ramsey. You're the best corner in the game? Let's see it, big dog. Let's see it, because the big timers, they show up in the Super Bowl. If you're talking about Dion, all the way to Stephon Gilmore, Revis, I think if Jalen Ramsey plays a great game tonight, I do not think the Bengals can win. I think Chase is that important, and I like it. If those big-time corners get roasted at the Super Bowl, people lose their minds. You remember a couple years ago, Sherman had some problems with Sammy Watkins?
Yes,
people lost their minds, and Peter, as we're hearing, I think the Black Crows are doing sound check over there. Jamar Chase might be hard to handle, baby.
Guitar licks.
They talk to angels.
Hey, calls them out by name.
I tell you what, March, April, May, I was big on the Rams. One of the main reasons why was because of Cam Akers and his evolution in that offense. July 20th, I got a text from Sean McVay. He says, call me right now. What's up? Cam Akers tore his Achilles. and everything was down from there, and it was a dark day, and here we are in the Super Bowl, and Cam Akers is going to have an opportunity to carry the load in the Super Bowl. He tore his Achilles in July.
That's amazing.
I think in the first 15 plays from that Rams scripted offense, you're going to see a lot of Cam Akers. They're going to get him involved in the screen game and in the running game. To go from tearing an Achilles this summer to now maybe being the hero of the Super Bowl, Cam Akers is the guy I'm watching in this one.
Schrager and McVay might be my favorite duo in the Super Bowl so far. Bestie alert.
McVay, unofficial coach.
Guys, give me a little Joe Mixon today. Bengals running back. Rams allowed 3 rushing touchdowns in the playoffs, which was the most in the playoffs. And guys, he's been there since 2017. He was going through all the garbage, and now he is here on the biggest stage in football. And he says going through all that mud just makes it that much better to be here. I never lost faith in being a Cincinnati Bengal. Isn't that incredible?
It is incredible because I'd have lost a little faith myself.
I would have lost faith.
No doubt.
I think I would have lost faith. All right, guys, let's head inside the stadium where it's really going down. Daniel, Jeremiah, and MJD. Take it away.
Oh, thank you, Rachel. One of the things I think everybody is focusing on in this game, it looks like a mismatch on paper, Maurice,
No question
and that is that pass rush of the Rams going up against this offensive line for the Bengals. But I think there's one component of this that could even things out, and I want to go to the video to show you what that is, because it's the elusiveness and the escapability of Joe Burrow. I want to show you through next-gen stats just how much distance he covers here. Gets to the top of his drop. That's just 5 yards distance traveled there for Burrow. Get the pressure inside from Chris Jones. He's able to pull through that. One of the best interior linemen in football. Step through another attempt there from Chris Jones. He gets the first down running 38 yards of distance. A game here against the Raiders. Max Crosby is a big problem coming off the edge. He gets the immediate pressure, climb up in the pocket, and this is a play. Was there a whistle? Wasn't there a whistle?
I don't know.
We'll have to, well, we get to that later. But look at all the time bought, over 38 yards again before throwing a touchdown. So on paper, I do believe it does look like a mismatch, but that could be the X factor.
You know what, DJ? Early in this block, we heard James Palmer talk about fishing. Well, if you're the Rams and you're trying to get to Joe Burrow, you got to be kind of like the deadliest catch. You got to cast that net out there and not allow him to escape through the pocket. So what I mean by that is Von Miller, Leonard Floyd, you have to rush to him and not past him. When you rush past Joe Burrow, he's able to step up into the pocket. When you rush to him, you allow Aaron down on that interior defensive line to get there and create pressure. Again, watch. There is Tom Brady. Von Miller's able to rush past him and get back to a different guy. But as you see this pressure, these guys are getting to him and forcing the quarterback to step up. And that's what you want to do when you have Aaron Donald. So I'm excited to see what this defensive line can do today, but more excited to see how their rush plan against Joe Burrow will be.
I think you might see a little more empty too, and maybe even some up-tempo try and wear this front out by the Bengals. One thing we do know, if they do have time, there are big plays to be had down the field with Jamar Chase. And for more on Jamar Chase, here's Joe Burrow catching up with a Bengals legend in Boomer Esiason.
Who was the most influential player that you had on the team last year to help you kind of get to the next level?
You know, AJ, he doesn't talk a lot, but when he does, you know, you listen. AJ helped me a lot at the beginning.
So you lose AJ Green, but you gain Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like your guy from LSU.
Yeah, Jamar's not only a great player, but a great friend of mine. We have a really good rapport already, and we picked up right where we left off. I'm excited to play with him for hopefully the next 10 years.
Did the Bengals ask you about him?
I wasn't a huge part of the decision, obviously, but, you know, they did ask my opinion on Jamar, and I told them, if we get the guy, it'll be a home run, obviously.
Yeah.
All right, okay, time for Pick 6 presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. And I'm thrilled to say that last year when we did this, Cynthia Freeland, you were a hologram. It's great to be in the same studio as you this time around.
Me and Irv Dog, the support dog.
That's right. I forgot about that one. That one slipped my memory. Okay, so let's get down to it. Joe Burrow, what do you have for him in Super Bowl 56?
Okay, so 280 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, an interception, and I like these 14 rush yards. You saw Joe Burrow do it on 3rd down. I think his legs are going to be a big impact in this game. I think he rushes for at least 14 yards, so I think a lot of rush yards here.
Okay, so you like that, and a couple touchdowns as well. All right, Matthew Stafford, what do you have for him projected this evening?
This looks strikingly similar to Joe Burrow's. Maybe that's a little tip-off to my score, but that's not yet. 278 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, an interception, and 10 rush yards for Matthew Stafford here. And I think the opportunity to throw 2 touchdowns, one goes to one guy that we know, and then the other one, maybe we'll find that one in the rest of this Pick 6.
Okay, very good. Is it now time to have that revealed? Because it's Cooper Cup time.
So here's one.
All right, yes.
8 receptions, 110 yards, and one of those 2 touchdowns. Interestingly enough, I did a lot of math to see where are these touchdowns going to happen, from the slot, out wide. I think it's going to be from the slot. That's just a fun one.
Okay, now it's time for a projection. This is so much fun that Odell Beckham Jr. is playing in the Super Bowl. What do you have for OBJ here?
We found the second passing touchdown.
There we go.
552 and a touchdown. You've seen Odell Beckham Jr.'s youth be ratcheted up, especially if you look to see kind of intermediate and what's going on there. I think Odell Beckham Jr. shows up big. It's not going to be the 113 yards, but Pater, that's the one I like.
Offensive Rookie of the Year time, Jamar Chase. I'd like his projection. What do you have?
691 and a touchdown. I think he has at least 6 grabs. Interesting about that, he's going to line up in a lot of different places. I even think there could be a scenario where he rushes out of the backfield for some of it.
Okay.
So I think, it says wide receiver, but I think, Swiss Army knife.
So a little Devo type action?
I think we might see some tricks there.
Okay, very good. That's some interesting information. And then lastly, to round out the 6, Joe Mixon, what do you have for his projection?
Yeah, so 69 rush yards, a touchdowns, 3 reception, and 24 receiving yards. It's his use in that short passing game that's really intriguing in this matchup to target that linebacker level of the Rams defense. So I think it's going to be a fun one.
Okay.
Do you like it?
I do.
Do you think Joe Mixon touchdown too?
I just listened to you. That's what I listened to.
Perfect. Great.
Right.
Well, DraftKings Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of the NFL. And tonight, during the Super Bowl, new Sportsbook customers can bet $5 and win $280 if your team wins. Plus, new fantasy players can play free for a shot at $1 million top prize with your first deposit. Use the code GAMEDAY when you sign up.
All right. We have now finally reached the halfway point of this program. So for our halftime, let's send things over to Michael Irvin.
Right.
And everyone else for some entertainment. What do you have?
And since this was the last time the Super Bowl was out here, the halftime show, I was meeting with my coach and my quarterback because we meet as a group first and we go over the plays and then we break off into our own individual group. I said, Coach, I'll be right back. I got to go use the bathroom. He said, hurry up. We got to go over these plays. I went in. And then I snuck out the other door to go see another Michael Jackson perform. When I came back, Coach asked me, he said, man, what took so long? I said, Coach, I thought I had to do a 1, but it really was a 2. But I really ended up doing a 3, which means I snuck out to go see. That's what that was. It wasn't a 1, 2, it was a 3.
Oh, boy. And there you have it. And thus, we've reached the second half of our program. Oh, my God.
With the best offers for Super Bowl 56, DraftKings is going to make you feel like a champion.
Hey, I want my parlay. Oh, yes.
Bet $5 to win $280 if your team wins Super Bowl 56. That's 56 to 1 odds. DraftKings, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56.
GM. Not the time, Jerry. Not the time.
I'm constantly nodding because I know everything about furniture, but with the business side, I'm feeling a little lost.
QuickBooks can help. An easy way to get paid, pay your staff, and know where your business stands. New business, no problem. Success starts with Intuit QuickBooks.
If you're buzzed and doing this, to make yourself feel okay to drive,
CWX.
You're not okay to drive.
YGKLVW. Regular you.
As a struggling actor, I need all the breaks that I can get. At Liberty Booch Mode.
Cut.
Liberty Bibbity.
Cut. We'll dub it.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
What if you could use retirement accounts to invest in crypto? With iTrust Capital, you can. iTrust Capital allows you to invest in your favorite crypto assets 24/7 with the tax benefits of an IRA. So instead of paying taxes on your crypto gains every year, you can defer taxes till you retire using an iTrust IRA. Or with an iTrust Roth IRA, you can withdraw tax-free at retirement because you're in this for the long haul. Start investing today at iTrustCapital.com.
Monday on Good Morning Football. We're live in LA to recap Super Bowl 56 and put a bow on the biggest season ever.
We were all there. It was insane.
Good Morning Football at the Super Bowl. Monday at 7 on NFL Network.
HBCUs have produced some of football's old-time greats. Now see which draft prospects will follow in their footsteps. The inaugural HBCU Legacy Bowl, Saturday at 4 on NFL Network.
Hi, I'm Ted Ligety, two-time Olympic gold medalist and 5-time world champion. Buying or selling a home is a huge decision. You need to win. It means everything for you and your family. I've won a lot, and I know how important it is to work with a great team. That's why I trust HomeLight. HomeLight works with the best local real estate agents, proven winners. Over 1 million people have used HomeLight to sell their home faster and for more money. It only takes 2 minutes, and it's free. Get started for free at HomeLight.com.
If you watch football on TV, you need Fubo TV. Get complete NFL coverage, NFL Red Zone, plus games in 4K included at no extra charge. Try Fubo TV free at FuboTV.com.
You know, I got to be honest with you. When I see shots like this, obviously the first thought is how beautiful it is and how great it looks on television. I would think, like, what if Madden's telestrator what if John had a telestrator for drone shot? I would have just loved to see what he would do with that sort of advent of sports television, and that's kind of how we bring you into this portion of NFL Game Day morning on Super Bowl 56, because once the confetti gets picked up tonight, and the NFL heads into what we call the non-playing season, it won't take long for the first major event to take place. Tomorrow night, the public memorial for the great John Madden will take place in the old Oakland Coliseum. Again, fittingly, on a Monday night, on which Madden's Raiders went 11-1-1 all time. As we all know, Madden was built for prime time, even after he stopped coaching. He was the voice of so many memorable moments, along with many all-time great voices like Al Michaels, who's calling tonight's Super Bowl on NBC, and on CBS and Fox with Pat Summerall, whose relationship got featured in this excerpt from the All Madden documentary.
The first year I worked with him for a couple games, neither one of us thought that we'd ever work together again because he did it for so long, and that, you know, I was coming in, that I was always a new guy.
The pairing of these two guys, one understated.
It's like opening the door and looking at the world, and here come the 49ers.
One who can't stop talking.
Time. You know, if someone's not open, he'll move to the right. I think he's the best in football at that.
Now, finally, John, you having been a coach.
I mean, it was like the first time peanut butter met jelly.
Super Bowl 16. What a build-up. We've been here since Monday, and I felt like running down and playing.
I have goosebumps all over.
Pat understood it. Pat played the game, coached the game, was an analyst and a play-by-play guy. He knew it from every angle.
Here's hit by Stuckey, and dropped for a loss all the way back to
You know, Pat was just the perfect partner. You know, Pat was probably at a place in his career where he wanted to up his game a little bit.
10 from just outside the 10. The throw to Cooper, and Cooper scores for San Francisco from Montana. Big Earl Cooper.
He just plays at a different level, another level, and he makes it look so easy. You're like the rest of people, I mean, you struggle through life to do things, and this guy comes in and kind of makes a joke out of it. Just sort of glides around and gets it done. And even in practice, everything he does is like that.
His ability to describe what was going on and also have fun at it at the same time, he made everyone want to watch football. Women, kids, any age, didn't matter. He brought life to the booth that I would imagine he had on that same sideline.
Now Joe Montana saying he took the football, he doesn't have to control his excitement anymore.
San Francisco, what a remarkable story.
You know, and Pat was played right off of him. They were a good match, good match.
That's the greatest feeling in the world. That's what it's all about. You know, for this team, for this coach, for this owner, for this
this day.
There's no one like that, and there won't be anyone like him.
We have this one last chance. I can't tell you what a joy it's been working with you.
Well, I sure enjoyed it, and thank you for everything. For having to put up with all my goofy things.
Well, all I can say to you is I hope the rest of the year continues to be good to you, and may no train pass you by.
What a tremendous documentary that is. Seek it out however you can. And interestingly enough, now it's a Bengals Super Bowl here for Super Bowl 56. And tomorrow, again, will be the public memorial for John Madden. And one of the speakers is our man, Steve Mariucci. And I know that'll be an emotional moment for you tomorrow night. And we're joined by our colleagues who have worked with John Madden throughout their careers, Andre Kramer on NBC, and then Melissa Stark on Monday night, and you on Sunday nights. What was your first recollection of John?
Well, first of all, let me just say for all of us, continued condolences to the family. Was with Mike Madden the other night, and all the hoopla is great, but he knows that the hard part and the grieving is going to be long to come. Look, I worked with what turned out to be John's last game on Sunday Night Football. We had no idea at that time, but the personal memory for me that sticks out is in 2018. Two things. Number one, after I was honored by the Pro Football Hall of Fame, Coach called, "I'm so proud of you." And to hear that from John Madden, do you know the impact that has? Then fast forward before I call my first game for Amazon Thursday Night Football. Coach calls me, "How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm so, how are you feeling?" I said, "Coach, I'm pretty nervous." And John Madden said to me, "Don't feel like you have to cram for the test. You've been preparing for this your whole career." When you hear that from John Madden, do you know what that means? And what it says about him, and that he would take the time to do that, that resonates with me forever.
What about you, Melissa?
Well, I have similar stories, of course. So I was so young when I was on Monday Night Football, the sideline reporter, 26 years old. And as we know, there weren't many females in the business. It was such a man's world, changing a little bit. But he believed in me and told me, that he thought I was a great sideline reporter. You just had all this confidence in the world in me, and would have me watch film with him. We'd be at practices together, standing. He'd walk me through, his whole perspective. You can see some video there. I mean, we spent a ton of time together on his Madden cruiser, at dinners, all the fun that we had. Just such a personable person and a larger-than-life figure. Here he is coaching us up. We would play touch football games. When we would visit each of the teams, he would coach.
Okay. He's coach.
He would coach Fred Gaudelli, Drew Esikoff. I don't think Al played. Rich, okay, I don't think Al played, but he would coach us up in these flag football games against the PR staffs of the teams if we had 15 extra minutes, and we'd probably usually lose, but we'd always win because Madden was our coach, so he'd determine the score.
That speaks to the camaraderie that was always so important with Coach. I mean, I remember being at your bocce ball tournament, and there he is, and it's all about, he's still coaching you even there.
He's on the trophy. She won it. Can you imagine that? Yeah.
Smallest person holding the biggest trophy. But Coach was so much about camaraderie on the bus and the dinners and pre-Super Bowl, the party that he had, and, had a bottle of wine with our faces all on it. I mean, it was all about team for him, and that's one of the great aspects of him as a coach.
Yeah, when I think about his life, or try to describe him with a word, it's impossible, but unique comes to my mind because he coached differently. Right, he only coached for 10 years. He was just a kid. He was in his 30s. That's when he coached, and he's got the highest winning percentage. And he was different. Look at him in spandex pants, and he's got the tie sometimes. He's got and the players just loved him. And then, of course, 3 decades in broadcasting, he did that differently, didn't he? He traveled differently. He did things his own way, and he taught people football differently. My mom would love listening to him because he could explain things in an entertaining but educational way. And then, of course, he made the video game that really everybody plays, and they learn more about football, too. So many stories. I'm thrilled to be able to talk about him tomorrow, just ever so briefly, because we could talk for hours about John Madden. But I will tell you one thing, excuse me, because I would ask him things about coaching, but when we start doing games in London, okay, I call up John, got any advice? right? He won a few Emmys. He goes, yeah, Mooch, just talk about the game and talk about the players and don't step on Rich when they're coming out of the huddle, all right? And he just keeps things simple, but he's a smart guy, very smart guy, and gosh, we're going to miss him.
Well, and he would watch film to the very, he would call me and he'd want to talk about the Raiders. He'd want to talk about this, get my opinion of what did it feel like being there at the game. I mean, this is over the last year. Still so involved in the game till the very end. But what you were just talking about, how genuine he is and how much he was a man of the people. One of the biggest things we did on the bus was he wanted to know the best places. He wanted to know the people, right? And he wanted to know the best places to eat. Which is a man after Mooch's heart. Right. You know, the best barbecue and when you're covering the Chiefs, the best cheesesteak, and really, I mean, obviously he loved food, but he loved people and loved life and was always smiling.
And before I got a chance to meet him at the Hall of Fame, at one of our first Hall of Fames that we got to cover, you know, I heard about him through my wife, Susie, before her on-air career. Leslie Visser, who's speaking tomorrow night as well, is a big mentor for her. And there was a photograph that I saw that Susie showed me and that wound up on Twitter after John Madden passed away, of Madden with Leslie Visser. I think Leslie Ann Wade put it on Twitter. And it was my wife next to John Madden, and then a bunch of other women that Madden lent his Madden cruiser to for a crawl on a
ladies' night out, Rich.
He loved that. Was he on it too?
I think they stopped off. They picked up the keys or something. It's just like larger than life stories about that. And also, again, just and I'm not just saying because you two are sitting here. He really did care about making sure that women were
championed women.
Were championed, no question about that. You know.
You know what's interesting though? Melissa sort of talked about to the end. She graced the screen of the documentary. So one of the things that they did with everybody that was interviewed is at the very end they said, hey, just look in the camera and say whatever you want to say about Coach. It was about 90 minutes in total. They showed that video to Coach before his interview. It was like watching your own eulogy.
He loved it.
And then 3 days later, he passes away. And I was talking to Mike Madden the other night, and he said, what that meant to my dad is indescribable. To be able to hear from those closest to you exactly how they felt about you. And he went to his grave hearing his own eulogy.
It was such an honor to be part of the documentary, and I know he watched it on Christmas Day with his family, and afterwards he went around to everybody in that room and asked them what they thought.
Love it.
And he loved it.
Well, as we all know, the Busts are talking to him tonight because that was one of the most iconic lines ever uttered at a Pro Football Hall of Fame during his speech, and I can't wait to hear you speak so emotionally about him. I could see you already tearing up. It's going to be a heck of a night tomorrow night at the old home of the Oakland Raiders at 5:30 Pacific time, just as the sun begins to set in Oakland, 8:30 p.m. Eastern time, live on NFL Network. You can catch the celebration of John Madden right here on NFL Network. Still to come right here on our Super Bowl 56 program. Kurt sits down with Matthew Stafford.
There's really only one number that matters in sports. The number one. That's why FanDuel built the #1 rated sportsbook app with the most popular parlays and faster payouts. Winnings hitting your bank account in as little as 2 hours. So if you want the best, bet with the best. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Download FanDuel Sportsbook today and make every moment more.
You had me at Allison 10-speed transmission. Features available on GMC Sierra Heavy Duty. Premium and capable. That's professional grade from GMC.
So with Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more?
Yeah, home, car, motorcycle, all bundled together. Just like that breakfast burrito.
So can I get chorizo?
Yeah, metaphorically, yeah.
Carnita.
Just chicken. Just give me a bunch of chicken.
Oh, bacon?
Oh, wait, there isn't too much hot sauce, is there? I have a sensitive palate.
I actually like hot sauce. Can I get chips?
How about guacamole?
I don't really know what we're talking about anymore.
Burritos.
Sure.
Okay.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
By the time you see the symptoms of lung cancer, it
could be too late. Now there's a new scan that can detect lung cancer early. If you smoked, get scanned.
What does the future of strength look like? It's dynamic weight that adjusts for you in real time for a more efficient workout. And you can only experience it on Tonal.
Bring it. Time out, guys. I'm late to dinner. My mom's gonna kill me. Catch you guys later.
Mom wants us home. Okay. Bye, guys.
You guys need a ride? Sure. Yeah. All right. How about some one-on-one? I gotta go eat, man. Sorry, I'll see you later.
Monday on NFL Total Access, when the whistle blows and the confetti falls and the trophy is raised and the speeches are made, what will the story be? Super Bowl 56, every game-changing moment, every game-breaking star. Monday, 6 Eastern.
Taste of the NFL is adding a little flavor to Super Bowl Sunday. Celebrity chefs show off their skills as they come together in LA to help raise awareness against childhood hunger. Taste of the NFL, tonight at 5:30 on NFL Network.
Welcome to LA, Matthew Stafford. Deep spiral, touchdown, LA.
He's hot. This is what all the hype was all about. Impeccable. Turn up in Hollywood, you know what I'm saying?
Los Angeles is going to Super Bowl 56.
You can't write the story any better. We got one more. Let's get it done.
Well, I mean, the conversation when the Rams got Matthew Stafford was it Stafford or was it Detroit? Because in the 3 times he had a playoff season in Detroit, he didn't win a single playoff game. And would you believe it, in his first year at the Rams, he's already evened his career playoff record and can go above 500 with a ring tonight and join this man in the exclusive club of Rams quarterbacks to win a Super Bowl. Kurt?
Thanks, Rich. After years and years of giving everything you have, feeling like the prime of your career is being wasted, you join the Rams, and in your first season as their QB, you make a magical run to the Super Bowl. Huh, where have I heard that story before? Anyways, that is exactly where Matthew Stafford sits today, with a chance to bring the Rams their first Super Bowl title to Los Angeles. And unless you've spent years wondering if your time would ever come, you can't fully understand how special this moment really is.
Lights, camera, action. On the 1-year anniversary of making the trade to get him, he has quarterbacked the Rams to the Super Bowl.
And he was worth every penny.
Action.
I've had some really good trips to Cabo in my life, but none of them had quite the payoff that your trip did when you got down there and got a chance to talk to Coach McVay. Is this how you envisioned it when you guys were having those conversations?
Yeah, I mean, it was such a coincidence, such a thing that was, not on my radar at the time, and didn't think I would really ever end up here. So happy that I did, and, was just looking for a change and something that was going to bring a spark to my family, myself, and we definitely have it here.
What a moment here at SoFi Stadium as the Los Angeles Rams celebrate an NFC championship in their house.
Moments in life don't really mean as much unless you have somebody really special to share it with. Kelly and yourself have been through quite a journey. What does this moment signify in your relationship?
Just a lot of years of having each other's back. She's had my back for a long time, and, I like to think that she could lean on me at times when she needed me as well. So she's an unbelievable partner for me and somebody that, brings the best out of me, holds me accountable, and is really one of the main reasons that I'm here today.
We've got some great young quarterbacks in the league. You're going to be playing against one of them on Super Bowl Sunday in Joe Burrow. What do you like about his game?
Oh man, I've been a fan of his since he was at LSU. He was doing unbelievable stuff there, you know, with Jamar and the guys throwing it around, doing an unbelievable job. So I love his demeanor in the game. They've been down in some games, and he's done a great job of bringing them back, rallying, making big-time plays. It's a bunch of fireworks when they're on the other side of the ball. So it'll be a big challenge for our defense, but somebody that I've really enjoyed watching, you know, both in the college game and now obviously his last 2 years in the pros.
Our experiences and our struggles shape who all of us are. There's been a lot of talk about what you gained by going to be a part of the Rams. What have you brought from your time in Detroit that has been a difference maker for this team?
You know, I hope a lot of mental toughness. You know, I hope, you know, somebody who's been through a lot of tough times as a player, both personally and as, you know, as a group and a team there in Detroit, and found ways to battle through that, continue to, you know, trust your process and continue to work.
Wow, what a route, what a throw. The throw was perfect.
What would it mean to you personally to win the Super Bowl?
It would be a dream come true. You know, I'm no different than a lot of kids out there, a lot of guys that are playing this sport right now, and dreaming of that since I was a little kid. You know, being able to hoist the Lombardi and then eventually get a ring would be a dream come true. It'd be something that I would cherish for a lifetime, and hopefully it happens.
Man, I don't know if anybody has carried himself better throughout his career than Matthew Stafford. So excited for him to have this moment, joined by one of his former teammates and our teammate, Nate Burleson here.
But we talked about Michael Jackson, and Nate comes representing.
I got the Michael Jackson-inspired outfit.
You were inspired by the halftime show. Halftime speech.
That's my dog.
All right, let's talk about this, guys, is that we know that it's coaches and quarterbacks that get attached to Super Bowls and Super Bowl victories and what that means for their legacy. So Matthew Stafford has put up great stats when he was in Detroit, but has never had this moment. He wins tonight. Right. What does that mean for his legacy, Nate?
It changes everything. Now, I'm not qualified to talk about the Hall of Fame. I'll leave that to Hall of Famers. But from the outside looking in, a couple of things stand out. His wide receiver, Calvin Johnson, just went in first ballot. Played 9 years. Matt Stafford threw him the ball. Statistically, you talked about those numbers. He's 12th in yards, 12th in touchdowns. He will end up in the top 10 at the end of his career.
Yes, he will.
And if he has a Super Bowl ring sitting on his finger when he's done playing, that means a gold jacket should be waiting in his closet. That's just my opinion. You guys can speak on that a little bit more than me, but that's how I see it as his former teammate.
Nate, you're absolutely right. There are two things that put you into the gold jacket. It's great numbers or great championships, great wins, moments that are remembered. You were the greatest show on turf. You know, we came through with the triplets. This kind of a victory in this setting, when you got, because he was 0-3 in the playoffs in Detroit. And everybody said, hey, he's a great quarterback. He just needs some other players around him. Then he comes in and he's undefeated, 3-0. So we're all saying what we said was true. Right. Put him around right people. He'll end up right here. He's right here now. And if he finishes off, I'm with you, Nate. He gets 2 for 1. He gets the gold ring and the gold jacket if he finishes this
It's going to be interesting for me because, you know, we've seen a lot of quarterbacks kind of hit lightning in a bottle. In one situation, they make a run, all the stars align, they win a championship. We got to remember, Matthew Stafford's still young. Matthew Stafford has a long way to go. So I believe if he's just got this one run and then he goes back and doesn't really push it from this point on, I think we're still struggling with where does he fit. He has this run, and then he has more success here with the Rams. And I don't even know if it has to be a Super Bowl or Super Bowl championship, but more success on top of it where we can really separate him from Detroit and go, okay, we know what he was. He was in a bad situation, didn't allow him to live up to that expectation, but he's got plenty of years, in my opinion, to figure that out.
You say he's at 12. He's 5 yards away from 50,000 yards. He'll play a couple more years. 50,000 yards, a Super Bowl championship, 2 receivers that you want to put in the Hall of Fame, and Calvin Johnson and Cooper Kupp. Trust me, on your resume, that opens the door.
That's a fact.
Without a doubt.
And Irv, you make a good point about the stage. People are going to remember this Super Bowl for a long. This is Los Angeles, baby. He messes around and wins a Super Bowl. He goes from the Prince of Detroit to the King of LA, just like that.
I like it. Talk about the big stage. Let's go inside the big stage with our guys, Ian, Mike, and Tom.
Well, thanks, Kurt. When the Los Angeles Rams traded for Matthew Stafford in that blockbuster deal, his contract was untouched. Now he is heading into the final year of his deal in 2022, set to make $23 million. He needs an extension. I'm told after the season, the Rams and Stafford's agent, Tom Conn, are going to sit down and hammer out an extension. They have some big things to do this coming offseason. Perhaps keep Odell, perhaps keep Vaughn. Stafford, guys, is a huge part of that. When I talked to general manager Les Snead a couple days ago about this, he said when they did the deal, Stafford told him it's not just about 2021, it is about the years past this. They think they'll get it done.
3 years ago, Jared Goff is the Rams quarterback in the Super Bowl. He obviously went to Detroit in the Matthew Stafford trade. Goff's got a $15.5 million fully guaranteed roster bonus coming up next month. So barring something unforeseen, he's going to be on the team. I spoke to GM Brad Holmes last week, and he said Goff played well the second half of the season, but he's got to show up and prove it and compete in 2022. The Lions absolutely could add a quarterback, but having Goff affords them the ability to not chase a quarterback in the draft when the class isn't regarded as that strong, Mike.
You mentioned Von Miller. Today brings us the last game of a 6-year, $114 million